Hello everyone, welcome here. Today, we're going to play some Valheim. Specifically, we're going to do hopefully one of the last iron runs for a while, or finish it anyway. And then we will be moving on to building the smithy and processing all the iron we bring back and all that fun stuff. But anyway. Oh. I think it's relatively early in the morning, question mark. Okay, we need to go get the last bit of iron out of this place. Apparently a few necktails along the way. I'll happily take necktails any day. They're useful. I don't know if I'd call them valuable, but they're certainly useful. Alright, I don't know why I entered the swamp so soon. The place we're actually going is a good bit north of here. Specifically, it's straight that direction. I should leave my weapons put away until I need them because it makes me 10% slower if I have them out, I think it is. Which doesn't sound like much, but adds up quickly. Alright. This place is almost cleared out. Let's see if I remember which paths are actually clear. This one I think is clear. Yeah. More correctly, I was kind of following the right-hand rule as I was digging things out. Oh, it looks like this is where we were working on, because partially dug. Yeah, okay, I remember that path now. Okay. I have no real idea how deep this dungeon might go. Oh, it's a dead end right there. Okay, well. Apparently not very. Which means we're going to be sailing back real soon now. I heard something splashing around out there, but this game is really good about not letting you clip through walls with your camera, unfortunately. Alright, well, we got 2 more iron out of that. That was honestly not worth running through the swamp to get. Okay, let's go ahead and mark that dungeon off. And then it's back to the boat. Guys, we are leaving. I could stick around and do yet another dungeon. It probably wouldn't even be a bad idea. But I want to get back and get these resources processed and all that fun stuff. That wasn't a very well-timed block, honestly. Yeah, I don't like the adrenaline system in this game. It's really dumb. It's so hard to get it to actually charge an artifact up enough to actually trigger its effect. Yeah, the artifact should be way cheaper to trigger. Or, it should take a lot longer for the adrenaline to fall off. Because as it is, unless you're involved in just a truly epic amount of continuous combat, you're pretty much never going to trigger them. Oh well. Didn't even see that one's health bar. I don't want to tie him on because I don't want to have to use a poison mead when we're this close to being done here. There's really no point taking that thing on. Alright. I'm going to leave the portal here, I think. Well... back here, you piece of shit. There we go. If I leave the portal here, this is probably where I'd actually want to stop again to invade the rest of the swamp. But also, it would make sense to stop out here at the tip and build a temporary base to put the portal there in the future. Because we've gotten all the ones that are really close to the portal. It would also make sense to like build a proper swamp. What I really should do is build a swamp base like right here. Not a huge one. Just like a little protected spot with a pier for a ship, and that's about it. Because that would give relatively... well, maybe over here, actually. Wait, this is a Draugr rune. Okay, so that's not actually a dungeon. So over here would be even better. Because there's probably more dungeons out this way. Make a little base right there for bone mass, or right there. Probably right here, though. Because that'd be relatively close to 2 dungeons. That's a rune, again. So it's not actually... but yeah, there's 2 dungeons right there. Bone mass right there. Another dungeon of some sort over here. Also Certlings. So I think when I come back, I'm probably not going to actually want this portal here. So let's go ahead and pick it up. That is in good shape, right? No, actually it doesn't. Okay. Some jerk must have beat my poor boat up. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, 94. That's a little bit less than we brought back with us last time. I'm going to go ahead and put portal parts away. So that we have them in the boat for the future. And let's get sailing. Remove that marker, now the portal's no longer there. Okay, so we're going to sail back up the river here. Because that's just the easiest path by a mile. We better not set sail here, actually, because we're going to be sailing close enough to the wind that it's going to push us sideways pretty hard. And we're outside the swamp. I'd rather not be pushed sideways into. So let's get out into the water a little farther before we actually drop the sails. Okay. Keep an eye out for possibly interesting structures in there. There's something. I don't think it's a dungeon, though. I feel like right here's a bit of a destroyed platform. That might actually be a bad spot to build an actual swamp base. We could tear the top of that off. It'd be easy to pull the boat up too. In a lot of ways, that'd be pretty ideal. Also, I think that's the Certling. No. That's like a skeleton or Draugr spawner. And you can see a dungeon farther back in there too. Okay. Alright, let's mark that platform. That'll be... just the approximate location's fine. We don't need to mark the exact location. But having it marked... I will come back here and build an actual base there, probably. But having something that I can place a... place a workbench on is pretty valuable. No, we just have to get through the rocks here in the Narrows without hitting too many underwater ones. Which hopefully won't be too difficult. And then we sail across the river. We hopefully don't encounter any skeeters. Okay, good. The wind's swinging around behind us. That means it'll be much safer to make river transit. Beautiful. Beautiful. It is technically a little bit dangerous to sail this river because the mouth of the river on this side has has plains on the one side. And additionally, if there's enough wave action, it can expose the river bottom. So it is not safe to sail during any kind of storm. Right now it looks nice and wide and deep. Believe me, when it's storming, it looks nothing like this. Well, it does when the water's high, when the waves are in. But it doesn't stay that way. Oh, here we go. We ran aground on a sandbar. Yep. We gotta wait for a wave to pick us up off the... Apparently there's enough wave action right now that it's a problem. Alright. Well, I wasn't gonna stop here at the way station, but... after hitting whatever the hell rock was. My mind has been changed for me. Okay, gotta be careful with the sails in here because it's not directly behind us at this part of the river. The wind, so it will push us into the riverbank if we're not careful. In this case, actually, it'll be a good thing because it'll push it away from the riverbank. But that still doesn't make it so that we can't be careful. We don't have to be careful about the sails. Pull them down when appropriate and stick them back up when it's not. A lot of S-curving around rocks in this part, too. This river is navigatable, but it's not very navigatable. I should come back sometime and improve it. Oh shit, there's a bear. Hello, bear. I'm going to murder you in a second once I park the boat. Alright. Get your bear ass over here. Didn't do that right. Okay, see how much more damage I do when I block him properly? Even fighting a bear didn't get me enough adrenaline to do anything useful. That is kind of insane, actually. Alright, into the boat. We're not here to do infinity combat against random ass Grey Dwarves. Alright, let's avoid all the rocks. There's still a few out here. Like that one. Ow. Okay, the boat's not in too bad a shape. Alright, from here we want to sail straight in the direction we are going, pretty much. Let's go out into the channel a little more. Yeah. Okay, that's good. We want to sail straight that away until we get way out in the middle of the channel and are just about to, basically until we get up to here. And we want to turn slightly in and follow that channel right all the way home. Back to Port Redenaro. And we load all this iron aboard the Carve. And we sail that back up the river. And start processing it. Raining, which means we have an increased chance to spawn sea serpents. Let's keep our eye peeled for those. I wouldn't mind one. Cool. I could use more serpent scales, maybe a little more meat. The wind swung around a bit. Fortunately. Well, actually it's kind of fortunate because we do want to turn in tighter here. It didn't swing around to behind us, which would have been ideal, but it was shoving us that way, now it's shoving us this way. We're a little too close to the wind. There's not much I can do about it, though. I think the wind angle is a bit better than it was. Or it would have been if we reached this point with it still blowing the direction it was. But it's not a good angle. Oh well. It'll be a good angle in a little bit here because we're just about to the mouth of the way to Naro. So we're going to be turning off the wind a bit to head that way, or with the wind a bit. I believe the river mouth is over that way somewhere. Okay. All right. Here we are at the river mouth. Go ahead and pull in the sails a bit so I can see ahead of me properly. Can see the lights of the port. Go ahead and pull the sails in the rest of the way. And we're going to run straight into the dock because I misjudged the distance a little bit. Oh well, that's fine. All right. Here we are. Let's go through, dump our inventory, then we'll come back and shuffle the stuff over to the carve and sail. I think we want to sleep anyway, because actually it's probably just about morning by now. Or it is morning. Yeah, it is morning. Alright. So we'll go dump our stuff. We'll repair our tools while we're here. Alright. Now, dump the food. The carve is already out there, so we don't need to go bring it. Repair the boat so it's ready, and then move the iron over one stack at a time. This came out to exactly the right height. You can just step right into the boat. It's perfect. I should probably pull the carve over so it's up against this boat instead of... Okay. Skill issue there. Again. Okay. That right up against the edge. One thing that'd be kind of cool to build would be to make a dock that is contoured to fit the boat. But I think that would only really... I don't think that'd actually work properly. Because I don't think the... I don't think the boat would slide along the edges very well. So you wouldn't just be able to turn into it and let it slide into position. Okay. All the scrap is loaded into the carb. Let's go ahead and turn this thing around and sail out of here. We should have wind for our trip back, which is nice. Because the carve is small enough, we can sail down this river without too much effort. Just gotta be careful with our steering, and we shouldn't hit the bank too much. Not hit the bridge. We seem to be fairly close to the center of the channel. And here's where we turn in to head for the boathouse. Alright. Here we are. Back nice and safe with our iron. Which we're going to have to haul over one incredibly heavy stack at a time. Oh. All right. I do have room in here for most of it. Okay, that's good. We'll take 20 with us right now. No, 20 with us. We'll leave 10 behind. And then I need 40 coal. That should let us juice the furnaces up. Also, I need to get the charcoal furnaces going. So let's do that. All right. Now, just haul the rest of this over here. That's going to take several days of smelting, probably. But we can most of that can happen at the same time as we work on the smelter. Or not work on the smelter, work on the smithy. There we go. And this should get us an improved bow. Also, iron tools. Fun things like that. Alright, I need to have a stone cutter here. It doesn't have to be anywhere in particular, it just has to be in the vicinity of the area. So, that's probably fine. Next, I need stone. Do I even have any stone left around here? The big stone pile I had over there is all gone. I do have some stone. It's definitely not going to be enough to do anything terribly impressive, though. Let's see. I can do a... Okay. If I snap it on here, that'll be at half height. So we'll have half a block of a step up. I wonder... Okay, I need to get some wood too, because... Well, here, first of all... I do need wood, yes. But that wall's coming out. It's not staying here. So we might as well just grab our initial construction wood from there. Okay, how's that actually look? If I have a step down of half a block to get to the smithy. Kind of cool, actually. I like that. Okay, let's go with that then. So I think this could be the smithy. Floor. Obviously there's going to be a lot of rearranging of the workbenches in here. Not sure if this is big enough. But if it isn't quite, we can extend it some. Okay, now the other question is, how do I want to do the roof? Because obviously extending the main house roof out is not really an amazing option. It could be done, but it's going to result in a pretty low ceiling out here. Like, we could extend it to there without any real trouble. Okay. We could extend just... We could do this section of roof, these 3 or 4 section pieces. We could do them at 22 degrees from the peak. And that would probably get us enough height that the smithy roof wouldn't feel low. Now the question is, would that look too weird? And I think there's really only one way to find out. So let's cut a slice out of the roof right here. Additionally, because of the way the roof peak works, it's going to be a little bit difficult to do. I think we'll be able to. Yeah, because there's a snap point up there now. I don't think that snap point existed. That's probably going to break. Yeah, okay. Actually, this is a bit jank. This is strictly temporary. Oh, come on, I gotta be faster than that. Gotta be faster than that. There we go. That supports the roof properly. It's a temporary support, just so I can see what the roof line's gonna look like. And I'm out of wood. Alright, well, let's grab some wood. I don't need a whole lot for this. That should be plenty. Okay, that ends up being even with the end here. Which is somewhat surprising. Oh yeah, I know why it is that way. Okay, I mean, it does make sense actually. But it does get us enough height. We could clip it slightly differently. Or not clip it, but attach it slightly differently. And I think it would bring it down a little bit. But I don't think it'd bring it down enough that it would be an issue. So we'll try that next. In the meantime, let's collect some more material. And let's get that smelter set up again. Okay, there's our first 20 iron from the new trip. Yeah, we probably don't need any more of that. Let's just leave that hang open for now. It's not like there's a giant hole in our wall or anything. Arrived. Let's go do another 10. Wow, 20. Oh, I should have started the charcoal furnace. I didn't even think of it. Oops. Well, now we don't have enough charcoal. Go me. That's why we made those giant wood piles, I suppose. I do have some charcoal in storage, but it's not enough to feed the furnaces, so we'll just leave it alone for now. Wasting time. Alright, okay, let's remove these. Alright, let's clip it onto the peak, and so clip it onto the bit that comes off the peak instead of the actual peak this time. And that'll get us our eave. Ceiling height's still fine. Okay, I think that's what we're going to do then. We will have to put in a bit of a roof there. Is that going to clip? Of course it's going to clip. Okay, we can use the half-width one though. And that shouldn't. Yeah, that'll work perfectly. Okay. And then as far as making the transition between the two goes, that's going to be non-trivial. I have a feeling. This part would be easy. We just do that. But the transition up top, that'll be much harder. Well, no, not really. We just do the same thing we were doing all the way along. It'll look a little wonky, maybe. No, it doesn't even really. Okay, that looks fine. Yeah, okay. That's what we're doing then. Alright. That section of roof comes out. This section of roof comes out. And then... we'll worry about that window later. I might just remove that window completely. Okay. That gets removed. We'll leave this in for now. This comes off. I gotta redo this end wall. Or this side of this end wall, I guess I should say. Okay. Thankfully there's not a lot of weird clipping or anything going on the roof on this end, on this side. It's all fairly sane and normal. I think. Man, the extra snap points make this so trivial compared to what it was without them. Also, that comes out and gets replaced by a full height one. Okay. And then you can go down here now. Hopefully. Lovely. Okay. Okay. That'll work quite nicely. So we're not, the smithy is going to be half open air. Like this, I think. And I realize there's a bit of a gap underneath the stone there. We need to sneak some foundation underneath. I'm going to go ahead and use normal stone blocks. Okay, I need to clip this someplace where I can actually see what I'm snapping to. I think I want top one. That didn't go where I wanted it to. And our hammer broke. Crafting station needs a roof. Okay, to repair the hammer, we're going to have to run all the way down to the other crafting station. But for a second here, let's go see what it's going to be like in the smithy when it's built. Yeah, okay. Okay. I approve of that so far. Alright, let's go down and repair at the crafting station that was conveniently left out here at the dock. Honestly, I don't know why the hammer even breaks. It kind of makes sense for the pickaxe to break. Maybe. Stuff like that. Make you come back and repair your tools periodically. The hammer is just annoying. Okay, back to what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted. Okay. That's good enough. Actually, that's better than good enough. Now, back to what I was doing before. Now, that might touch that. Let's find out. Perfect, okay. Now. I'm going to modify this slightly. Okay, that can snap in the metal. That should get us the right height. And then we snap this onto the top of that. Like so. And that gets us exactly the right height to snap the roof on. And have it be supported. Alright, lovely. This temporary pillar, on the other hand, is very much in the way. And very much looks like shit. Alright. That can come out of there because I'm not even sure if I want it there in the long run. Oh, Soup Stalker. I'm integrating the new Smithy roof into the house roof. The roof part's done. Now I just need to finish with the walls. Okay. And then we take this bit. And it gets to snap at its bottom snap point. I believe. Like so. Okay, we need to get up on the roof so I can look at this a little better. Alright. We want the inverted 26-degree slope. All right. I wish I had a short 45. Because I could run that down from the peak. I think I can do it anyway due to the way the interior is done. It won't be visible. Anyway. And then we can take a 26-degree beam and run that the rest of the way down. So it looks finished. Alright, lovely. Now, to do this side. I want snap point top. That would be correct if it wasn't tilted weirdly. And I'm out of wood. Alright. I don't think I have any more wood in here. Not of that kind, no. Well, we can grab some from outside. Speaking of outside, I need to go deal with the consequences of having iron ore. Okay, these were filled with iron but not coal because I had run out and I forgot to refill the furnaces. Let's get another stack of wood here. Lovely. Alright. Take a quick nap. Alright. Grab another 20 ore. Grab fuel. Forget to fill the charcoal kilns. Now we gotta go back and grab even more wood. Okay. We're running through our wood stockpile pretty quickly. Which is fine. That's what we made it for, and we can always collect more. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for end walls out here, like how high I'm going to build them. I think I might just build them to the same point as what this end wall right here is, but coming down. So they end like right here somewhere. So let's put that in. And then we'll take a standard 26-degree beam. And snap it in there so it continues all the way down. Okay. Now, that goes there, and boom. It's completed. Boom. Boom. And boom. Man, all that work putting that end wall together. All the frustration of getting everything just spaced just right. Made it so much easier to do this. Because it just worked beautifully. Alright, now. I need actually to remove that. And put that in. That gets us the same degree of height there. Because yeah, the smithy's going to be partially open air. Which means I am going to delete this window here. Since it no longer serves a purpose. Since that whole area is going to be a window. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, that can go in just to finish that raw edge a little bit. We'll do the same over here. Okay. Nice. I like the way that looks. Alright. Time to start moving smithy stuff, I think. Actually, I don't know if this is going to be sheltered enough. I hope it is. If not, we might have to make those inner walls a little higher. Guess we'll find out in a second. Oops. Okay. Forge bellows go in first. Oh, the crafting bench needs to go first. Okay. I see how you are. Okay, that should work. I think that leaves enough room for the bellows. It can work on this. It is sheltered enough. Okay, that does not leave enough room for the bellows. Roger that. Okay, this can go back a little farther, but actually I kind of want a little bit of space back there, so it looks like there's enough room to reach over and grab those handles. Okay. Now, what else can we build? The forge cooler, the tool rack. Let's start with the forge cooler. It can go right there off the end of the forge. The tool rack. We can hang from the roof right above it. Think that'll look okay? No. I want to be a little farther back. About there, probably. Yeah, that's much better. It looks more like it's attached to something then, because the rib of the roof runs right there. Okay. The small anvils. I'm going to remove that particular step up. Can put the small anvils. Remove this one too. Put the small anvils right here. And then the large anvil. Can go right there. That's way too high off the ground. I don't know what the designers were thinking. You don't hammer with your chin. This would almost be the right height right there. Yeah, that's way too tall. Okay, grinding wheels. The grinding wheel, I think I'll actually put up here. I could try to jam it in a corner over here, but we're not doing that. That's gonna look too cramped. Okay, workbench can go right there against that wall. In the nice new cleared space we made for it. Really? Okay. Well, if they're going to insist we have lots of space, then we'll do that, I guess. This can go right outside, I think. It's underneath the edge of the roof, so it shouldn't deteriorate and rot, I don't think. At least not too much. There's just a little too much grounded in the dirt there. Yeah, I don't want to put that too close to anything. It would actually go better over here in the corner than that would. This would go better like right here if I could place it there. Or here. Okay. Let's put that over there. That's going to be dreadfully awkward, isn't it? If I leave it more kind of in the middle of the room there. I'd have to remove the torch to get this to go here and look fine, which I'm actually kind of okay with. Oh, it's too far away there. Alright, okay, we're back to the plan of placing it outside now, I think. Wait, I can't delete that? Oh, it's just the tiniest little area that's visible. Okay. Also, that's misplaced. There we go. We don't need that much, I don't think. Yeah. It should be fine on half width pieces. There we go. Now, there. Oh, it ignores don't shift or don't snap when it's in manual snap mode. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we can't put that over there. It's too far away. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move that. This is going to go here. And then we'll put the grinding wheel over here against the wall. Right there. Okay. Is there any other tools that I'm missing for any crafting station? Got the chopping block, got the tanning rack, got the adze, forge bellows, the small anvils, the grinding wheel, the big anvil, the cooler, the tool rack. Alright, we've got everything. We have more room inside here. I mean, obviously we built a whole new area. We didn't completely destroy the look of the building, I don't think. kind of like the open air smithy. And the smithy is much cooler now that it's actually, you know, stone floored. It looks less like, I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and put in walls there. Okay, that looks cool. I'm going to reverse those walls though. Like that. Actually, no. I mean, I am going to reverse those walls, but I'm going to replace them with full height walls so that they visually match the appearance of the rest of the walls that were used around the rest of it. Okay. Yeah, that looks cool. And we got room for more forge improvements if we get any that aren't too large. And even if we do get some that are too large, they can go there where this thing is, and we can move this someplace else. Alright, next thing's next. I don't like having a wooden chimney. I know. Shock. Surprise. Who could have possibly seen this coming? So, we're going to replace it with a stone chimney. As soon as I figure out how I want to do it. And we're going to have to go get a bunch of stone, because we don't have any here. Oh, wait. Grab iron. We only have 14 this time. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright. That's the last of the iron for smelting. Let's remove that temporary scaffolding. We'll need something like it later, but not there. Alright. This is too far away from our metal storage, which means it's time to actually build some storage over here, specifically for metal. So, I'm going to use a couple reinforced chests, I think. Or maybe a reinforced chest. Take all. Store all. Beautiful. We have metal storage over here now. Which means this is no longer the metal chest. It can be whatever the hell I want it to be. And any components that... Oh, here. I do want to replace that torch. Okay, we could build an iron torch if we had a Surtling core, or an internal iron torch. Which I kind of want to replace my torches with eternal torches, but I don't have Surtling cores, I don't think. Because I used them all up to make portals. So, we're going to have to make do with crappy standard torches. I'm going to go ahead and use a standing iron torch. Because why not? And I forgot you don't get the resin back when you delete them. Okay. Iron torch can go right here in this corner. Like that. Lovely. Now let's replace the rest of the torches in here too while we're at it, because these do hold more fuel. And I can put them in more, well, not really sane locations, but locations that make sense with the new structure of the building. It does waste a little bit of iron, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, having the smithy down here is a little bit less convenient, but that's fine. It's only a little tiny bit less convenient. It looks way cooler, so it's worth it. Actually, there is one thing we can still store in the old metal chest. Metal ores. I don't have any right now, but we will eventually. Means I probably should store coal in that chest too. That way I can grab it easily because it's right beside the door. This is one of the reasons why I stored the iron there in the first place, or not the iron, but the metal. Is because that way I can grab it quickly to go refill the furnaces and stuff. Okay. We have 78 iron left. Next thing's next. I need to make a huntsman bow, which needs fine wood, feathers, and deer hide. I don't have much fine wood, but I have plenty right outside. Fine wood. Where's the feathers? I've got a shit ton of feathers somewhere. There they are. Fine wood, feathers, and I don't have enough deer hide. Good to know, I suppose. Okay, well with that not being able to be made right now, what else can I make? The iron axe would be extremely helpful. I need wood and leather scraps for that. And I also want the iron pickaxe, which is core wood. So I need 3 core wood and 4 normal wood and 2 leather scraps. Okay, 3 core wood, 4 normal wood. Three core wood, 4 normal wood, and 2 leather scraps, was it? It was either 2 or 4, but I think it was 2. It must have been 4. No, wait, there it is. Okay. There goes 20 iron. And there goes 20 more iron. Now we're down to only having 38 iron left. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Most of the rest of that's going to go into making that bow. Where was my old tools? There we go. Lovely. Alright. We need to go gather stone to build the new fireplace. So let's go ahead and take the cart. And let's do it over on this side of the river where it's nice and out of the way of everything I care about. That is, after all, what this road exists for. So I can go gather materials in an area that I'm not going to build in or really care about overly much. Looks like there's a whole bunch of stones over here, so let's go down there. Actually, there's probably a treasure here. I believe it's usually at the ends of the boat shape. But I don't remember for sure. Nor, importantly, do I remember how deep it normally is. So I guess we'll just dig a little bit of a pit there, and then we'll just start cutting the stone out. If we encounter the treasure that's likely here quickly, then that's great. And if we don't, then we don't. We can come back for it later once we get the wishbone. I think the wishbone indicates the... That's a standard boar, we don't care about him. I should probably kill that boar anyway, so it has a chance to respawn as a better one. I'm going to mark this as possible treasure. Yeah, there we go. Probably not deep enough, but it'll do to mark the end of where the thing is. So later, if I come back here to dig it up, I won't be left completely in the dark about where the thing used to be. Alright. That got us a good amount of stone so far. That's just the start. cart. And we'll pull over there. There's some more. Oh, there's a rock. There's a lot more juicy rocks around here. Here's a nice big one. This iron pick is definitely quite nice. I don't think it lasts any much longer than the copper pick, but it's definitely faster. And I suppose faster does also mean lasts longer because it takes less hits to break the rock. So you get more done with the same amount of pick. Alright. We probably have enough rock. But it certainly doesn't hurt to gather more. Oh, what time is it? Not too late. Well, I didn't actually want to do that. After this rock, we'll head back because I'm gonna have to fix my pick anyway. Okay. Back we go. This pickaxe is at 2 out of 150 durability. Yeah. We gotta go repair it. Just maybe a little bit. And this probably is enough rock to build the fireplace that I want to build anyway. I'm not making anything too incredibly huge or impressive. I need to fix that up a little bit. That post looks like it's hovering over the air. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh no, damn it. Why'd I remove that? I need to replace it again immediately. Okay. Now. There's some moderate changes that need to happen here. Those need to go. This back wall's getting ripped out. And then those overlapping bits get ripped out. Like so. And then in that gap is where the new fireplace is going to get built. Oh yeah, let's repair our metal tools as well. You get moved. I don't like where that's sitting. I want it up against the wall a little more. So you have a more clear path to get down there. Okay. Now. That is the back wall. Let's remove some of the decorative bits here. Gonna remove big swaths of this floor anyway. Matter of fact, I think we're going to replace all of that floor with stone. I'm not sure where I'm going to end up putting the bed. It probably isn't going to be back in that corner anymore, maybe? I don't know. We'll have to think about it. No, we'll just do the simple stone blocks. That's too high. There we go. Now, I'm gonna try a trick that I think will work. To disguise these edges. Come on, snap in there, damn it. It's not gonna snap because this one's in the way already. I really, really, really wish it didn't do that. Because that is... Okay, that worked. That worked. That gives us a nice transition across the Okay, come on. Oh, come on. Doesn't want to snap in now. Yeah, those are all snapped in correctly. Oops. Okay, you know what? I need to put these in before I put that stone in. Okay, I think that's correct. It looks about right. That's gotta go. Beautiful. Let's put a temporary bed in here. All right. With that taken care of, now we can remove the fire. Most of the temporary old chimney. I say temporary, although it kind of really wasn't when it was built. It was built with the best technology available at the time. So wooden chimneys actually were a thing. People used to build them. However, they weren't terribly popular when you could do anything else. Matter of fact, quite the opposite. People tried pretty hard to avoid building them. And come on, snap into where I want you. Okay, that's not going to work. I thought it had a midpoint snap, but I guess it doesn't. We'll have to do this instead to get the effect I want. And we'll remove that and replace it with a double. Beautiful. Alright. The storage racks are going to suffer a little bit for this, but I think they can afford it. Wait, what? I must have misplaced it. All right. Need to get some more stone. There's plenty in the cart. We can't quite carry all of that. Okay, we can't even carry most of that. Probably because I'm carrying a bunch of wood as well. We could put in the bigger fire, which would be pretty cool. We would definitely want to do some serious clipping to get it to fit in there. Does that stick out through the back wall? If it doesn't, then that might actually be... Okay, it doesn't actually stick out through the back wall. That might actually be pretty cool. Okay, but the problem is the edge of the chimney is going to be back there a little bit. This isn't actually going to be completely... Like, if I put it... If I could get, like, half of this, like, right there, I would do that in a heartbeat, because that would look so cool. But if I do that, guaranteed there's going to be a shit ton of it sticking out through the back wall. No, not really that much. We could disguise that. Okay, what's it look like if I put some fire in it? Okay, you can't really see that it's clipped in too much there. Yeah, if you go around to the back, you definitely can tell. But what happens if I fill it in a little? Okay, that hides it quite nicely. And actually, if I do that... It would make a certain amount of sense. I broke my hammer. Make a certain amount of sense to bump the back of the fireplace out some. Which is definitely something that I can do. so. And then put that there and there like so, and remove you. We're gonna do a little bit of fancy clipping here. Like that. And I believe that'll look pretty cool. Let's go inside and find out. Yeah. Okay. I need to put a way to get up top there so I'm not constantly struggling from this point onward. Okay, being able to get up on the roof is really all I need. Actually, I'm going to do this a little differently. I can't do this back there because it would look bad. But I can do this here. You clip two of those together, you get a nice little arch. Okay. Now. I'd really like to get this halfway over those two lines. Probably a bad idea. We'll probably use a full-size block for that. Let's grab another stack of stone. Let's see what this looks like from the inside. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Alright. Much more substantial fireplace than I had before, that's for sure. Honestly, probably a little too substantial for a small building like this, but... Now... There's the base of the chimney. I wish there was a steeper stone stair that I could put in place here, but that'll do well enough as like a weather cap to make it look okay there, I guess. It's not amazing, but it's the best we can do with stone, as far as I know. Maybe someday I'll find a better piece or something. But for now, it's what we've got. Okay, and this just has to be built up till it is above the house level. The roof level. Which will take, yeah, probably the next course is probably gonna be the last one. Which is good, because we're almost out of stone. Okay. We are also running out of stability to build with. All right. Roof. Okay. I'm going to do it this way, I think. We'll put those two in temporarily as locators, I guess. Okay, ridgepole. Needs to be taller. Unless I want to do 26-degree roof, which I don't really. I kind of want it running the other way. No. Yes. If I run it the other way, then it'll be running opposite direction as the house roof, which looks kind of cool in some ways. But also, I don't know if I actually want to do that. Also, this isn't really a true building roof, so I'm not going to do eaves or anything like that. And I'm going to put the actual supports for this inward a little bit. So that they're embedded into the stone and they're not running up the outside of the stone. And then additionally, put some beams in there. Right, like so. Oh, come on, get me onto that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we gotta get up someplace else. removed. They're temporary. Let's add a little bit of temporary standing room here so I can get around to the sides. This damn tree wasn't in the way. I could see what I was doing. There we go. Now. Snap that right in there. Snap you right in there. Snap out those temporary supports on that side. And I believe the weather cap for our chimney is completed. And that actually looks pretty cool, I think. Remove our scaffolding on the way down. All right. Now, just put in the bits that we deleted here to match the house back up to it. And we go inside, we have a nice, big, beautiful stone fireplace. Okay. We'll stuff our bed right back in the corner where it belongs. Lovely. We can build a bear rug now. Yeah, why not? It's not like I'm planning to build the bear armor or anything. That gets a little bit more comfort rating. Be cool if I could put it upside down in the ceiling, but alas, or put it on the wall would be just as cool or cooler. But alas, they don't let you do that, I don't think. Valheim's rotation only has 1 degree. That is a problem that it shares with a loft. You can only rotate building pieces on one axis. And a loft and Valheim should both change that, because it's really limiting what you can build. Like, instead of having these 26-degree pieces, it'd be kind of cooler if you just take the standard piece and rotate it into place. There would be length issues with doing that, I guess. To be perfectly honest. I wish there was a piece like this. That was just one block long, so you didn't have to clip two together like this. Because I'd like to put it in those back corners. I did put pieces back in there, but they don't have the same degree of sweep to them when you only have the tip sticking out. I want the base sweep. Oh well. Let's see if we can put on a mantle piece, maybe. That works. I don't know if I like the look of it or not. I don't think I do. If I had stuff to stick on it, maybe. But then I would want to change the... I'd want to make that just blank stone instead of an arch. Honestly, the arch would look better if it was one block lower. But I don't think I'd like the look of that either. Because then it would be... Okay, that arch is cool, but I don't think it goes there. If you know what I mean. It looks cool, but it doesn't look like it fits. This looks much more appropriate. And that would actually make the mantle look a little better. Alright. I don't really have anything I can put up there. I could do like a flower garland or something across the front, although I think the flower garlands look ugly. So I'd really rather have the fey lights, which don't look quite as ugly, and hang them right across there. Ooh, that looked cool actually. Okay. What do we need for this? A thistle? We definitely have one of those over here somewhere. A singular thistle. Move it out onto the roof just a little tiny bit so it doesn't clip. Lovely. We can still reach the storage back there in the corners. That storage is such a mess. I need to rebuild all that somewhere. Preferably with the larger chests. Those chests are what, double the size? Yeah, double the size. That's pretty nice. Alright, we need to go murder some deer. Because I need... get more deer hide so I can make a better bow. I might actually have enough now that I removed the deer rug. But honestly, I'd kind of like to put that rug back. Because the bearskin rug looks cool. But it's not... I don't know. It's too big. If it didn't have the head on it, it'd be perfect. But the head's a little too in the way, I think. That bearskin rug, if it's going to have the head on it, it really needs to go on the wall or on the ceiling or something. Thought I heard one over here. Okay, there's a bunch of boar. And I'm pretty sure I heard a deer over this way too. There's a pair of deer. I missed. No, wait, I hit one of them. Okay. No, I hit a boar. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Is there a boar rune or something here? Yeah, there is. Okay. I want to mark this. Yeah. I want to mark that so that in the future I can check it more easily. Because a whole bunch of boars spawn in a boar rune. And that's a good place to look for 1 stars. Or 2 stars, or any number of stars more than 0. Which is something that I should be doing more often. Yeah. I wanted to swap to... I hit 1 to swap to my sword and it didn't go through. I thought I did anyway. Tried to. Well, we got him anyway, because he ran right at us. I believe there's another boar rune right over there, which I should mark as well. Is this one a boar rune? Yep. I don't see any boar around it though. Must not have respawned since the last time they got murdered. I think they respawn. I'm pretty sure they respawn. Oh, there's Here's a boar. 0 star. But its purpose in life is to be murdered and eaten. If it didn't want to be murdered and eaten, it would have had more stars than 0. That's how that works, right? Oh. I really need to find a 1 or a 2 star, rather, several 1 or 2 star boars. I haven't seen a single one so far. There's a 0 star. Somehow it changed from hunting deer to hunting boar. Pretty sizable little meadow here. Lots of rock. Not that far away from the northern edge of the island either. Or far enough away we're not just going to run into it just right away or anything, but... that's probably another boar road. Let's go check it out. Eat some honey so we have a little more stamina. Yep, it's a boar rune, alright. Any of you got more stars than 0? There's 1 star. Okay, murder everybody but the 1 star. The 1 star we're gonna leave back. Actually, let's leave the 1 star and 1 0 star. So I have a breeding pair. Okay, follow me, guys. Come on. Yeah, you want to kick my ass. Come on. You're big and scary. Big and scary. Gotta be careful not to lose these guys in the woods. Getting dark, which is going to be unfortunate. Alright, come on guys. You and I have a trip to make. Here, you can come along too, sure, why not? The only one I actually care about is that 1 star, but if we tame the others, that's fine. We'll just they can be breeding stock in an attempt to get more 1 stars. Sure, let's get a whole boar herd. I don't think they can damage us at all through this armor. Okay, so due south is Beach Creek. We'll just keep heading that way then. As long as I walk, I shouldn't lose anybody. I guess we're gonna get a tame greyling too. There we go. The all-important 1-star. Come on. Okay. And there's Beach Creek, just down this hill. Now, if I remember correctly, you tame animals by feeding them and staying somewhat close, but not so close that it frightens them. So we need to lure everyone into the pen. We need to close the doors. We need to get away from it. We need to leave them settle down. Come back with some carrots, throw them in there. Okay, come on, get in here. No, damn it, the 1-star's out there. Come on, get your ass in there. Okay. Now, everybody calm down. They're probably shredding my stuff right now, which is unfortunate. Let's grab a little bit of wood so I can build a workbench out there to repair the walls as they beat the shit out of them. And then we need to grab a stack of carrots. Which we should have plenty. I think you just dump the carrots on the ground from what I remember. Man, it's been a long time since I've tried to do anything like this. Okay, calm down, you retards. Let's go sleep. Alright. What's it take to make an iron knife? Oh, the butcher knife just uses tin. Okay. Well, we might as well make one because we're going to need it soon. Alright, we don't want to just run right up there. So let's at least pretend to be sneaky. So I'm not sure if the hearts rising off of them means that they're being tamed. Okay, the 1 star is definitely in there. Suppose we can take this opportunity to train sneaking a little bit. Since our skill in it is rather bad. I don't actually know if I need to be close or not for this. Or it's just enough to have them penned up with food. So actually, there is a good thing I should maybe look it up. Okay. Creatures check for food every 10 seconds and the following conditions are true. The creature must not be fleeing. The creature must either not be alerted or cannot have a target. Being aware, aka yellow, does not prevent eating. The creature must be hungry. The closest valid food within 10 meters can be reached with pathfinding. After successfully eating, creature stays fed for 10 minutes. Okay. Taming progresses every 3 seconds if the following conditions are true. They're not hungry, they're not alerted, and the area is active, aka the player is within 64 meters. Roughly. Okay, so we don't actually have to hang out close to them, we just have to be in the area generally. It always requires 30 minutes. A message is shown on the screen when it's completed. Okay. Well, we're definitely not going to stay here for 30 minutes. But we can stay in the general vicinity. Which will hopefully be good enough. I assume that'll remain active when I'm over here at the main house, but I'm not actually sure. Well, I can't sleep even though it's raining. Yeah, we can hang out around the cooking area. Wait, I don't have any boar meat stored? Oh, I do. It's just the thing is full. Okay. Let's move the swamp product down to this chest, I think. I'm gonna cook a couple of boar meat. Because I'm not sure if I need cooked boar to make anything. I probably shouldn't, but... yeah, they're definitely loaded in and taming. Yeah, no, they didn't unlock anything interesting. Not sure what I'm missing. Item-wise, to make any of the swamp recipes. I haven't cooked any bear meat. I haven't cooked any serpent meat. I should cook one of those and see if that unlocks anything. I might end up regretting this. If it doesn't unlock anything, then that might possibly be a serpent meat that I could have used to make something better later, but it's kind of a bit of a crapshoot in this game whether or not a recipe needs a cooked version of meat or a raw version of meat. I kind of wish they all just used cooked meat. Because then I could just cook all my meat and I wouldn't have to worry about whether or not I need to leave it raw or not. Okay, new item, cooked serpent meat. That did not unlock anything here. So either I need a better station, which is actually probably fairly likely, or I need some way to upgrade the station. I don't think I have any upgraded stations available. No, I don't. I'm not sure what I'd need to upgrade it anyway. Apparently nothing that I actually acquired in the swamp. Which is interesting, because I thought the swamp unlocked a new tier of foods. As far as I can tell, the food prep table is purely for fish. Which is also kind of weird. Just saying. Let me see what I'm missing. Produced a level 2 cauldron. Okay, well, how did I get a level 2 cauldron? Oh. Oh. I'm missing the spice rack. And for spice rack, I need turnips. Which I don't remember where to even find those. Now that it says turnips, I remember turnips existing. Oh, there's from the swamp. Okay, well now I kind of wish I would have left the swamp portal there, because I could have wandered around that swamp and seen if I could find some. Okay, well I guess we gotta go wander the swamp some. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go ahead and put the butcher knife away, together with the fishing rod. We need to hang out around here until those damn boar are tamed. Which is going to be a while. I would like to build... I should have done this before. But I really need to build a structure here for that workbench. It doesn't have to be a readily accessible one or anything like that. Just some way to have a workbench placed somewhere. Oh, damn it, I scared it. Okay, anyway. Move away so they calm down. I think I can actually build my bow now. Alright, how much? I wish I could disable this paper doll thing. It doesn't need to be there. It doesn't serve a purpose. Because normally you could just see your character. Anyway, doesn't matter. Huntsman bow. I need 2 deer hide, 10 feathers, and 10 fine wood. I definitely have the 2 deer hide. And the 10 feathers. And 10 vine wood. Is the best bow I can make right now. Oh. Alright, if I spent 10 iron, 2 deer hide, 5 feathers, 5 fine wood, I could upgrade it to quality 2. Which I'm not sure... Okay, that takes from 42 to 45 pierce damage. Probably not terribly worth. Yeah, no. Like, I upgraded... the Vinewood bow to tier 3, which gives it 38 to pierce. And if you look at the base Vinewood bow, it has 32. That was only 6 more pierce for all that upgrading. I don't think it was worth it. It required a lot more materials and stuff. Yeah. We get a lot more by just making iron arrows, which, by the way, are still not cheap. Okay. Actually, what is this one? 42. So this is only like 4 more pierce damage. Technically. But that's over a level 3 fine wood bow. Wish I knew how far along those were on taming. Get everything out of the storage here, yep. I guess since we have time to kill around the base. That's gonna be too far away, isn't it? Since we have time to kill. I should see if I can murder that deer. No, what I really should do is I should remove some rocks and stuff from the inlet channel. I think I got most of the actual rocks out of here. There's one. But that one shouldn't be hit by anybody. Emphasis on shouldn't, not won't. The two are very different. Yeah. I don't even remember which bits tend to get hit through here. This channel, right, this section right here is the part that would widen if I did anything. So I guess let's go ahead and improve it just a little tiny bit. All right. Should make sailing through there much more pleasant. I need to come back with the cultivator and clean it up a little bit though. I'm going to cut this back just a hair because it serves no real purpose and looks kind of ugly just being a mud flat. This should all be fine. Okay. Go sleep for the night, and then we'll come back in the morning with the cultivator and clean that up a little bit more. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this rug. It's cool, but it just doesn't fit this building. Put a deer skin rug down instead. Alright. I think it was in there. Oh, cultivator. Gotta grab it. It goes in that chest. Oh, I got multiple chests full of disused equipment. Okay, that looks a lot better already. More dead deer. More dead grayling. I'm kind of curious why some places it just refuses to place water plants, and other places it's willing to just go nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely if it's too deep it won't place anything. But like right here, doesn't make any sense. I'd really like some cattails here, but it won't let me place cattails. I'd really like some cattails here. I can't place cattails. Why? Who knows? It just won't work. I wonder if I dig this out a little bit, like this, okay, this little spit of land, it really doesn't serve a purpose. I'm gonna cut it out. Not very deeply. Just gonna kind of leave us shallow. Deep enough to wade in. Deep enough that the car can probably sail in it. It'll be a slightly bigger turning pool, basically. Which should actually be a nice little bit of quality of life. Okay. Yeah, now we can get some cattails going in there. Not as thickly as I'd like. We can get at least a few. Okay, so I can't put cattails in there. I wonder if it's just that it's too shallow. No. That's definitely not it. Alright, let's go get a hoe. And let's try making sure that it's not a case of shallowness or whatever. We'll stand someplace where the cattails are nice and thick, and we'll see if we can spread that height around a little bit. Okay. We want level ground. Oh, you just straight up can't place cattails there. Why not? Don't know. Oh well. Hello, survey. Welcome here. The swine are still taming. I'm sure it'll only take about another year. It might be that we're just a little bit too far away here at the house. Okay. I should go see if I can find that. Honey, or that beehive that is off in the over here somewhere. Somewhere around this area there's bees. Kind of running past them and then going, oh wait, there's bees back there, and marking it and then not coming back for them later. So that marker is definitely very imprecise. But it should be somewhere in that vicinity there's bees. I wish I could get information about buffs by like hovering over them or something. Because I'd like to know what they do. And I don't think there's anywhere in the actual... So if I check this, rested. Oh wait, no, here we go, active effects. Why is this in the compendium with tutorial stuff? That's dumb as shit. Okay, rested. Plus 50% health regen, plus 100% stamina regen. No wonder you always feel terribly slow when rested runs out. And whatever the hell that regen is. Plus 100%. What was that noise? I need to get wet again so I can see the wet buff. Or debuff. Wet. Health regen minus 25%. Stamina regen minus 15%. Only 15%? It felt much more impactful than that. Okay. Resistant versus fire. Weak versus frost. Weak versus lightning. Alright. The Elder gives 30% health regen, 60% chop, 60% pickaxe. I knew those two. I forgot about the health regen. Okay. Give you information about resting. Okay, while currently resting, health regen plus 200%, stamina regen plus 300%, and wherever the hell that is, plus 300% as well. Okay, I was kind of hoping for more information about exactly how much, where the comfort was coming from, but I don't see anything about that here. Pickaxe is up to 53. Sword's at 41 already. I need to get my fishing level up. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize those were there. Check on the boars. Oh, looks like the boars are tame. Hell yeah. Tame, happy. Nice. We'll pet everyone just in case it works better. There are carrots spread around. We'll spread these around a little bit more effectively. Well, I didn't want them quite upbred by the gate, but... Okay, there we go. There's Baby Boar, and he is a 1-star. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. Well, let's start slaughtering the non-1-star boars, since they no longer serve much of a purpose. Alright. If you think I'm letting you out, buddy, you are sadly mistaken. Okay. There's El Piglet. Alright, we'll leave one 0-star boar alive for now. I I probably should jump the fence where possible. Okay. I'm not sure if that little bastard grows up when I'm not in range, but he's just gonna have to because we got places to go and things to do. Namely, I need to go hunt through the swamp to find turnips. And I should grab some slightly better food for this. So, let's go see about making some. Minced meat sauce is nice and cheap. Maybe about 5 of those. Do I have any cooked fish? No. I'll bring some cooked boar along. No, I want to keep that just in case I need cooked boar for something. No, I don't care. I want the storage space back. I know I need cooked deer for something, so we'll keep that for now. Alright. Now. To get there, we're going to have to sail, because I didn't leave the portal alone. Which means we should bring along a bunch of materials to build the eventual swamp base. So. Let's load up on materials to take out to the boat. Did I get all of the stone out of the cart? I did. Okay, we're not bringing stone then. I really need more wood than this. Alright. We're taking this stuff to the boat. Through the portal. Not that portal. I don't have the portals over there. The portal's way the hell over there. Okay, well in that case we're going to leave some of the wood here. Because it's too far to walk. I would have walked over the other portals, slow dragging the wood, but we'll go to this one the normal way. Alright. More wood. Core wood. More normal wood, enough to build a portal. I should probably bring some fine wood along, just because I have a bunch of that. There's no reason not to. Same reason we're bringing the core wood, because it's used to make a few things. I'd really like to bring stone. We used a lot of our wood stockpile. Anyway, I don't have stone stockpiled here though, so we can get stone on location just as easily as we can get it here. Although I should probably bring materials to build a forge. Even if I don't intend to use them. I definitely should bring materials to build a stone cutter. Yeah, okay. Let's bring materials to build a forge and a stone cutter. Also, let's go sleep. I don't think I actually had the materials to build a forge, now that I think about it. I think I'm short of copper. I think I have 5 copper and need 6 or something like that. So we can't build a forge at the swamp even if I wanted to. But I'll check just to be sure. Yeah, no, I don't have the copper. Okay. Stone cutter, however, I do have the materials for it. That's a much cheaper prospect. And the stone cutter is what I would want out there more than the forge anyway. The forge would be more so I could build a few niche metal items, which I'm probably not going to build there anyway. Whereas the stone cutter is much more building a proper foundation kind of thing. An item prevents you from teleporting. Oh, of course. That's why we're taking the iron with us, because it's can't be teleported. Alright, well, we get to, I guess, experiment with our new mildly modified turning pool and stuff. Okay. Not carrying anything I'd want to leave behind. No. Alright, we should have an easier time getting out of here now that I widened the passage. We're definitely not going to be leaving under sail, but yeah, you can cut much closer to the bank. And then for this bit, you just sail between the pond scum, and then you're in the deep part of the channel. Alright. Unfortunately, won't be able to sail down the river. We'll have to row the whole way. So basically, we're headed out to the swamp. Our mission when we get there is exploration. We're looking for turnip plants that we can bring back to farm. And we are oh, wind changed, we can sail now. We're looking for dungeons in the unexplored section of the swamp. And then, of course, any other interesting sights we might be able to see in the swamp. Exciting creatures to murder and so on. And of course we're there to build a new base. Not a large base, but large enough to have a bed in it, a basic fire, you know, stuff like that. Okay. The longship is in the same condition we left it in, which is great. Yeah, I don't have any stone to bring. Pull away from the dock. I'm quite happy with this port. It's worked out very well so far. And I'm screwing this up big time. We're going to run into the bank. Oh well. The only thing it really needs is more room to back out. But it doesn't really need that unless I screw it up like I did there. Even so, I might come in later and dig out a chunk of bank there or something. Got shoved sideways harder than I thought I was going to. And then I didn't correct for it well enough. Boat's fine though. That's all that matters. Okay, the wind direction isn't great right now, but it should, if it holds, give us pretty decent sailing ability once we hit the main channel. And it shouldn't be even half bad for crossing the bay. As long as we're careful to miss any of the shallow spots that are revealed by the waves. Look at that. Places that are normally completely covered and sailable are completely dry because the waves are, well, leaving them high and dry, I guess. Sea serpent! Don't hit the boat, you dumbass. The sea serpent is going to do that plenty. I really should have brought my iron-headed arrows instead of my fire arrows, but... Get away from my damn boat! You're damaging it, and I don't like that. In fact, you're damaging a lot more than I would like you to. Not managing my stamina very well. Okay, the boat's at half health, which is not ideal. But the serpent's a lot less than half health. I hate the stamina system. There we go. Serpent died right beside the boat. Couldn't happen in a nicer way. Didn't get anything terribly impressive out of that. Yeah, the boat's in a bit sad shape. So let's pull over to the bank so I can repair it. Okay. Actually want to dive that low. Boat repaired. This is kind of an interesting deep water area here. This rock could be interesting to build on. Because you could have fairly firm foundation right up to a nice deep drop off. It would also be kind of a pain in the ass to build on because of how much stuff you could drop into the water and never be able to get back. Oh well. Let's sail back out to the main channel. The wind is still with us. I'm kind of curious. It does display the section directly behind you, darker color than the area to your sides. I wonder if it actually is less, if the wind is less efficient blowing straight from behind. Because for this kind of rigging, it shouldn't be. I don't think. Because a simple square sail like this should be pretty efficient with a nice straight on wind. From what I understand about it. Anyway, we are of course going to take the river again. Purely because it is the best way to get through there. I might stop and do some modification of the river when we get there. Because it really does need to be widened and deepened in a few spots. If the bear is back, we will of course murder his ass. I can always use more dead bear pieces. And I guess we'll see from there. It'd be kind of interesting to take the fishing rod out here and see if I can catch anything with it. I really need to practice fishing, which I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I could do that while I'm sailing. If I just don't bring the bait, bring the fishing rod. Because you get fishing XP for casting the rod and reeling it in. I don't think you gain any for actually catching anything from what I read. So if you can cast while you're sailing, that would be optimal. You just cast as far as you can, reel it in, cast as far as you can, reel it in while sailing. Alright, looks like we need to turn farther south. I think the river we want is right over there. I should put a portal down here because that mountain looks like it's going to be large enough to be interesting. I wouldn't be catching fish. Because I don't care about catching. I mean, I do care about catching them, but the point wouldn't be to catch fish. The point would be to just get fishing level up. Which, according to what I can find online, is raised purely by reeling in. Doesn't matter whether you have a fish or not. Which seems like a really dumb way to do it. But also perfectly in keeping with how the rest of this game handles other skill experience. Okay, we need to pull the sails in a bit. I don't want to go down this river too quickly. It is not wide enough for that. I am going to remove some rocks here from the river mouth because that rock right there needs to go. Other rocks, I don't really care so much. That rock's got to go though. Okay, let's push this thing into the water a little farther. I haven't seen the bear, which means he probably hasn't respawned. We're definitely not going to be able to get rid of this whole rock. But I can at least take the top of it off. So that happens, you don't watch your stamina. Alright, we can't get the rock that we got off that rock. The stone. Can I stand on top of this? Yes, I can. Get away from me. Alright. That looks like we can sail over top of that nub, no problem. I think we're going to end up stopping at the way station. Let's use the sails to push us off the bank a little bit. They mostly didn't work because the wind wasn't quite sideways enough for that. Don't slam sideways into that rock. None of these rocks are a big enough threat that I'm gonna waste time on them. That rock, maybe I could take out, but actually, correction, I am gonna take that rock out. Oh, come on. Okay, I got rid of most of the rock. Makes this river just that little bit more sailable. Well, the wind shifted around to be in front of us now. Damn it. Well, I guess we'll just have to live with it. We'll stop at the little way station hut here. Oh. That's a rock right there. Okay, that's gotta go. This one's fine. Actually, this is an ideal place to use the sails to get us away from the bank. Beautiful. Although we want to be back in against the bank here soon, because right there you can see the hutch just ahead of us. Alright, when we're not running into shit anymore. We'll remove a few more rocks while we're at it, maybe. Make this a slightly better setup. Listen here, you little shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bastard. Alright. Takes the top quite neatly off that rock. Any other problem children around here? get the bow shoved away from the bank. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. You have arrived just in time to see me die terribly on the edge of the plains. Ooh, I do not want to raise the sails here. Damn it. I didn't notice the wind had turned around exactly the opposite to where it was before, and that shoved it straight into the bank. Anyway, because right there is the edge of the plains, and we need to sail past it. And, just to add insult to injury, or possible injury at least, do not raise those sails. I am probably going to try stopping here, because there's a very shallow spot up ahead that during storms and stuff, and even during normal just wave action, is not deep enough for this boat. So, spend a lot of time. Not this. This is just me having skill issues. But spend a lot of time getting beached there and then waiting for the waves to lift me off the beach and push me through. This bit, and then up there a little bit is another one. You can already see it. See how the wave action's starting? There's a rock here. This bit right here's got to go. Anyway. Hello, JKM. Welcome here. We're gonna chop the top of this off. What is this game about? This is Valheim. It is a... oh... not terribly new at this point anymore. Although I guess it is technically still in early access. I think. But anyway. Survival game, I guess you'd call it. It has a very good building system as far as such things go. And reasonable combat system. I like it because it's got a really good building system. And I like building video games that have good building systems. It's probably one of the first survival games that really has a extremely solid construction system. It's not like, say, ooh, I don't want to deal with you fullings. I probably could if I had to, but I'd really rather not. Well, our spawn is just down there around the corner, so. They're burning, now they got torches. Which somehow they can keep going through the water. Let's not ask about that. Don't they take damage from water? No, that is Certlings that take damage from water. Alright. Those little shits are probably the weakest things you'll ever find in the plains. If, like, say, a Deathsquito was to show up, we would be dead. So hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm kind of playing with fire here. In that I am not ready for this biome that we're parked beside. My gear is not. direction. No, come on, waves, behave. I gotta wait for the wave to dump me on top of the rock so I can... There we go. I think that's all the deeper we're gonna be able to get that. Well, it's better than it was. The real problem here is that when it's storming, so we're close enough to the ocean that the waves progress inland a bit. And when it's storming, they're a serious issue. Get up on bank so we can deal with this little bastard. Here, take a swing at me. Ooh, we both staggered. Okay, I just realized I hadn't actually eaten any food. That's a mistake. Alright, if he'd hit me, I would have died. Alright. Well, it's a good thing I had food, and a good thing I ate it now. This should be the last bit we need to deepen. It's just this little tiny bit here that's a problem. It'll still always be a problem during storms. There's not much I can do about that. But at least I can make it a little easier when it's not storming. Because when it's not storming, you can kind of grind through here. Take a little bit of damage, grind the keel over top of the rock. But in general, you'll be fine. When it is storming, you simply cannot sail through there until you... well, if the wind's not with you, you definitely can't sail through there. If the wind's with you, you can put the sails down all the way and then let yourself get beached, wait for the wave to pick you up off the water, and then the wind will push you through. Gives me play multiplayer? Yep. It's got dedicated server support. I'm not sure what max player count is, but I know on dedicated servers it can go fairly high. Alright, we're almost out of the river. Then we can sail on to where we're actually going, which is the swamp. Okay, let's drop our sails so the wind will push us off the bank a little bit. At the cost of taking a bunch of damage because we rode over some crap. Okay, drop the sails because we're moving into the wind. I don't see any Desquitos, so we're probably fine. Oh wait, there's one. Way over there. You can see it fluttering a little bit. It's far enough away it's not going to come after us though. But yeah, this game is extremely good. It's got a very unique art style that somehow just really works. Like, it might not be terribly obvious, but if you look at the back of the ship there, you can count pixels on the texture. Well, if I can get a... there we go. Each of those squares is a single texture pixel. All the textures in this game are incredibly low resolution. But it's got fancy modern lighting. Modern shaders, all that stuff. So it somehow managed to look both low detail and high detail at the same time. It's such a cool art style. I'd never seen a game that did anything like it. It's like, it's obviously a deliberate choice on their part to... I mean, well, of course it's a deliberate choice on their part. They made the textures. But it's a deliberate choice on their part to go with the combination of modern shaders and lighting with old-style looking textures. And it just works amazingly. So what we're doing right now is we are sailing to roughly where that marker is. So we're almost there. And then I'm going to build a temporary base there. There's a ruin in the water there. And I'm going to take that ruin over and turn it into an actual structure. And we're going to place a portal there. Ow, I forgot that rock was there. And it's not very visible. How much damage do we take? Not that much actually, okay. I mean, it wasn't good, but we're not going to sink. Yeah, so there's a platform in the swamp. The marker's not... Okay, you can see it right now, actually. The marker's not terribly precise. I'm going to actually erase it. But we're going to that platform. We're going to pull up beside it. And then I'm going to do some repairing and rebuilding and turn it into an actual base. Not a very large base. It's mostly just a place to put a portal, a fire, a bed. Yeah, field operation base. Alright. It looks like we have some unhappy locals. Ow. 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 Okay, we're gonna die here if I'm not careful. I died to poison. Damn it. Okay, well we can get back there without too much trouble, I don't think. We need to clear those out so they wouldn't destroy our foundation. Because they would start beating away on it if they couldn't reach me. Alright. From here... I don't know if I can swim that, actually. I might have to build a raft if I want to get across that. We can try swimming it. Well, I don't have any stamina. Ow! Okay, please don't burn to death again. That would be embarrassing. Alright. I can pick some berries and get some stamina food. And that might be enough to get us across there. Okay, that gets a little bit of health. And there's some berries over here. If I had Ike Theory, that would give us 60% more swimming stamina, which would be a big deal, but I don't have Ike Theory, I have the Elder. Is there Black Forest up here? Because if there is, then we can get the other kind of berry. And yeah, okay, there's definitely Black Forest up here. We just have to not get hit by that skeleton, and it'll be good. There's a bear. There's a bear. We're definitely not equipped to fight a bear. Let's see. I don't see any blueberries up here. It doesn't mean there isn't any. It does mean there aren't any right here, though. I don't want to get too far away from where we need to go. Surely there's blueberries in here somewhere. They're not rare. There we go. Blueberries. Will this get us enough stamina to swim across that gap? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. If it isn't, then we're going to have to run north a long ways. And we'll have to get the carve and sail down here with the carve. Which might actually be kind of interesting, because the route we would sail with the carve would be radically different from the route we would sail, or that we did sail with the long ship. The carve can take the canals, whereas we can't do that with the long ship. Okay, let's grab a normal berry. There's one around here somewhere, surely. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to swim that straight, even with more stamina than what we've got. My swimming level's not high enough. It's worth a try. Worst case, we fail. I'm going to make sure my inventory's empty so there won't be a gravestone to claim. And then... ah, shit. I should have unset my spawn back here. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to unset my spawn here. Because if I fail this, then I want to respawn back at the initial spawn point, which is close to our initial base, or at least where the carve is parked. Also, I want to sleep because it's almost night. And I do want the rested bonus, too. This place is not important enough to have its own portal. If it did, I would just go back immediately for the carve. But... yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing in that chest. I left it empty. Okay. Now, where is the narrowest part? It's definitely not. We're going to end up in a very unfriendly part of the swamp. But as long as I don't let anything hit me, we should be able to run through that to our stuff without any real issue. Building a raft is out of the question because that would take... I'd have to run around and kill a whole bunch of boar. And I have to build a bunch of basic tools and collect a bunch of wood. And I could do it. It wouldn't even be that hard. But it would take more time than I want to spend. So, either we swim this, which is incredibly unlikely, or we end up back at our main base, which is much more unlikely. So what's the clock over there right now? Currently it is 7 o'clock p.m. Okay. Let's eat what we can. Let's drop what we can't eat so we don't have crap in our inventory. And with full stamina, we're definitely not making this swim. But I can dream. Actually, there is a way we might be able to. No, I need a shield for that. It is possible to have something smack you repeatedly. Yeah, we aren't going to have enough health either to get across here. Oh well. It was worth a try. We're going to go back to get the carve. And to do that, we had to die anyway. Well, we didn't have to die. We could have run, but it would take longer. Okay. If I had the Elder on power, I might have been able to get like halfway or so, probably. Maybe a little farther. So the carve is a small boat. I thought I unset. No, I didn't unset because you can't unset them. That's right. Damn it. I gotta remove that damn thing. Or we can run. Nah, it's too far. Screw that noise. I did not leave a thing here, a hammer. Let's see. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, hammer. Where in the hell is the hammer on the list? Or wait, is that handcrafted? It is. 3 wood, 2 stone. Okay, we can get that in a couple seconds. Two stone. And there should be some roots or something laying around we can grab for 1 wood each. Or I can just punch a sapling. Which is honestly probably slower. Okay, that got us 2 wood though. With this we can make a hammer. With that we can delete that bed and rebuild it. Okay. Store the hammer in there for now. Oh no! Wait. It destroyed my campfire. Damn it. Oh well. We'll be back. Eventually. Okay, getting there with the carve. We are going to want to sail down this area. It is a slightly shorter path, and also it's just generally more fun. We're going to take the canals. I believe the carve is out at Port Waitanaro, so we just need to run back to Beach Creek and grab let's see, what do I need to grab? Not much. I'm not bringing any armor or anything. If I die with the carve, then we'll just teleport back out there with our extra special admin powers. Oh, I should go check on the boars while I'm back here. And also we need to go this way anyway to get to the portal. Okay, boars. looks like we have 3. No, we got a bunch of 1-star bores now. Okay. I should probably get rid of the non-1-star bore. I think that's the only one we should have. No, I have 2 of them. Okay. Let's get rid of the non-1-star bores real quick before we leave so that we don't accidentally produce a ton of worthless animals. And then we'll take the carve. Or we'll take the portal to get to Portway Tenaro where we can get the carve. Okay, you're a 1-star, so you're acceptable. You're a 1-star. You're a no-star. Die. You're a no-star. Die. You're a 1-star. You're a no-star. Die. Alright, 3 1-star bores. That's all that's left. Hell yeah. Those carrots belong on the ground. Okay, put that away. I'm tempted to grab the fishing rod, but we'll leave it here as well. Put that away. Then we take the portal out to Portway Tenaro. Go. Here's the carve. All right. Well, it helps if I don't screw that part up. I'm going to look at the map a little bit more. Yeah, we definitely don't want to go out the other end of the river. Okay. So this little boat is a lot slower than the longship. Also, much lower draft. But it is, I think, maybe faster when you're rowing it. Not entirely sure about that. It's not much slower in any case. It's definitely much more maneuverable. And of course it's narrower. And all of that combines to mean that we can take some routes that we can't take with the big boat. Not necessarily faster routes, but different routes. So we're going to be sailing down to the Bay of Teeth through a couple of narrow passageways here, so we don't have to go out into the main ocean channel. Or at least we won't be. And then we'll be taking some inland canals to get to where we're going. And I just royally screwed that up. Okay. It's pretty easy to oversteer these boats. Because it takes them a little bit to get started into the turn, and once they start, they turn a lot faster than you expect them to. And no matter how much I tell myself that I need to just put in a little bit of turn and let it come around on its own time, I will keep feeding too much in. And okay. That shouldn't be that shallow there. I've been through there dozens of times, never hit anything. We're going to have to stop at the way station along the way and repair, but we're going to do that anyway. So we're coming up to the first of the canals. Also the oldest one. This was dug way back when I tried to get a raft through here. Okay. Maybe we should be a little more careful about sailing at full speed through there. This should be deep enough that the carve can get through. Let's give it a little kick with the sail. The sail can change the characteristics of the boat a bit, causing it to heel to one side or the other, which might make it slightly deeper draft than normal sometimes. Okay, here we go. The Bay of Teeth. So called because it's full of rocks. We definitely do not want to be sailing at full speed through here. Also, there's sandbars galore through this area. Which we would ideally prefer to sail around. I don't know if I've ever sailed to this side of this island. This might be a bad idea. Yeah, it was kind of a bad idea. I think there's enough channel through here. Nope, we ran over a neck. Alright, we're going to get to the way station at about dark, which is good because we're stopping there anyway. I don't have any wood to light the campfire, so hopefully I left some in the chest there. Alright, here's the second of the canals. This one's much cooler than the other one, and was dug after the carve existed. So it is carve-sized. And it connects together a bunch of existing small ponds and such like. Into a relatively nice little waterway. Well, there's a tree root there I can use. That'll work. Also, it's got a workbench, a forge. I need to build a hammer because I didn't leave one here. This is the closest thing I have to a second base, I guess. Alright, let's leave the hammer here for future use. Okay, get back in the boat and get on our way. So this is all dug out. Specifically so that I could sail through here. Here we've got another little natural pond. Some of these ponds were deepened slightly. like this one was in spots. A lot of them didn't have to be. Another section of dug canal. I forgot that the mast can hit that. Not that I would have really done much about my behavior anyway. Okay, and then here we are in a small bay. I guess you could call it a bay. It is technically connected to the ocean, but not very well. I did have to dig another channel out to properly get into the ocean without trouble. Two of them, actually. No, don't turn that sharp, you idiot. When will you learn? Okay. This section here was dug out a little deeper so I could get through it. Also widened some. That part's just the way it was. Over here I dug out a channel as well to help get out easier. It's been quite a while since I've had to sail through this section. I've not come out this way with a small boat in a long time. Pretty much not since we've gotten the longship. Okay, we want to hang to this side of these rocks. Avoid the cattails. I said avoid the cattails. Then we can sail between these two rocks. And we're almost out to the ocean. Alright. That should get us out of all the rocky areas. From here, we can just sail down through this bay and into the channel. And that should get us to where we're going. I have capsized a carve on the ocean before. During a storm. But we shouldn't have any... Well, we're not currently having a storm large enough for that, or any kind of storm at all. And you kind of almost have to try to capsize. As long as you're not completely sideways to the waves and sails up all the way. You're probably fine, or sails down all the way, I guess, technically. You should be perfectly fine. But the Carve isn't really a very good ocean-going vessel. It's more of a inland or inshore kind of thing. Prefers the coastal waterways or small ocean journeys. Okay, so the swamp is dead ahead of us. We're not going to land there, though. We're going to try to sail around and land where we left the longship. Or more correctly, right beside our gear. I should probably stop and grab some food somewhere. Just some basic food so I have a little bit more than 25 health. I really should have just brought some food with me, but yeah, we don't need it. I'm not going to fight anything until I have my gear anyway. My gear has food in it. If I had food in my inventory, then I'd have to deal with things being in positions where I don't want them, and yeah. Imagine passing through the Pacific with this thing? Yeah, we're not doing that. Not gonna happen. Unfortunately, Valheim doesn't really tend to have huge bodies of water. There's some. This is definitely on the smaller side as far as bodies of water go. Yeah. Pretty much this whole area is one giant island chain. Arguably, you could say it's one giant island. It's like it's not cleanly separated from any of its surroundings with ocean. This area is definitely part of this island, because they're connected with nothing but rivers in between. It's like right there's the initial spawn point. There's a river. This is just swamp. This is solid island. There's another river. That's the one we sailed down with the ship earlier. Another solid chunk of island. Another river here. And then more solid island. That's a pretty large... Zoom out and look at it in relation to the whole map as a unit. It's a sizable chunk of it. It's not the largest map I've ever seen, but... Or not the largest island I've ever seen, but it's not incredibly far off of it either. Looking kind of like Southeast Asia. Yeah, same kind of just clumped together massive islands. I might as well stop over here. Make sure there's no gravestone here. Pretty sure there isn't. There shouldn't be. If there is, it's empty. Before I delete the map marker, I want to make sure there's no gravestone left there forever. Okay. Like I thought, no gravestone. Boom. Right, there's the passage I want to take. Unfortunately, the wind is not blowing favorably to us, so we'll have to row. It's going to take a little while to get over there. Actually, let's sail back over to the way station on the river, because the wind is blowing that way. That'll give it time to maybe change, and more importantly, we can go back and replace that broken fire pit. What other games do I play? Oh, all kinds of games. Right now, for for stream, it's going to be Valheim today and tomorrow. And then Monday's going to be Crab Champions, which is a horde shooter. Pretty decent one. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do for Tuesday and Wednesday yet. There's a pretty decent chance that it's either going to be Sweet Transit or which is a train logistics game that's very good. Or what was the other one I was considering? I don't remember. On Thursday is Far Cry 2 right now. And Friday is EDF 6. As I finish runs of whatever games I tend to be playing, I swap them out for other games and rotate through quite a large catalog. Timberborn's coming out into 1.0 late next week, so that's probably going to get a slot soon. I should do another Factorio run sometime. That might be a few months from now. If I don't play Sweet Transit next week, I might do it in a few months. I've got the hankering to play that again, so it's going to go somewhere on the list. What do you think you're doing? It's private property, you're not allowed in here. Okay. Now, I think I need to get a little bit of wood. Yeah, I need to go get 2 wood so I can build a fire. Yeah. He was definitely a annoying little squatter. Let's grab an extra mushroom, just so I have something to eat later if I want to. Mushrooms aren't great food, but they almost double our health at this point, so it's worth having. Place that there, so I have a campfire there later for using that bed to sleep in. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and set my spawn point there. Let's see. Looks like it's about noon. Yeah, unfortunately the wind has not changed, which means we're going to be rowing. Oh well. Yeah, I play all kinds of games. Not sports games, because I find those boring. Just like real sports. I don't tend to play many competitive multiplayer games, or really any. Largely because when I was younger, we never had internet at home. So I grew up playing a lot of single player stuff, and I just have never decided to change that habit. And partially because I think the communities for those games tend to be pretty toxic, and I don't really want to mess with that. Old? Not actually that old. Well, I mean 34. That is getting up there, I guess. Just about ready to die of old age. Yeah, we didn't get internet at home until 2017, I think. Somewhere thereabouts. And the only reason we got it then is because I bought it. But anyway. Yeah. Close to your age? Well, see, I'm old. You're just a prehistoric fossil. Yeah, the sailing mechanics are very good in this game. There's not many games that have fun sailing mechanics in them. But Valheim does. You're 33 November, you're not Kirk? I don't care. You're older than me in heart. Oh, wind's changing. Yay! I've been watching a lot of OpenTTD videos on YouTube lately, which is giving me the hankering for trains, but I don't actually want to play OpenTTD because while it is a pretty cool game, honestly, it's not that fun. It's a little too... Oh, I don't know how to put it. Not simple. Because it's not. It's got a very, very good rail system. Powerful signaling, all that stuff. It's, everything except the actual mechanics of building a rail line from place to place isn't that much fun. And the grid system is a little too rigid for my liking. Although given for how old the basic game is, it's pretty amazing. Admittedly, the vanilla Transport Tycoon Deluxe has a lot less features than OpenTTD does. A lot of the advanced signaling stuff doesn't exist in Transport Tycoon Deluxe. I don't think they even had chain signals back then. Alright, there's the longboat. Getting both of these boats back is going to be a pain in the ass. Going to have to sail them back. Well, actually, no, I won't have to. I can cheat. Cheat in that I can... what do you call it? Oh, damn it, they're all camping my body. Hey, stop shooting that damn thing. I should be able to make it to the ship. Barely. No, damn it. Okay. Well, screw this noise. We're coming back here the easy way. I was hoping I could get a thing up there and I could repair the boat, but yeah, we're coming back there the easy way. One legit run is enough. Oh, let's see. What is the button for this? No, not that. There we go. Okay. There we go. I think I need to turn on... Yeah, okay. I need to turn on... what do y'all call it? Enable dev commands? No? No? Let's see. Oh, there we go. That's how you scroll the buffer. Okay. Well, let's do this the easy way. Boom. Valheim commands. Developer console. Yes, I know how to get to that. Type dev commands or debug mode. Okay. I don't want debug mode. I think dev commands is just what I need. Let's find out. Yeah, okay. It was not enable, it was just dev commands. Okay, then we type fly and God. And then we can just sail right over to where we were, grab our stuff, and then turn both wheels back off, and we're right where back to where we were. Alright. Close your eyes, everyone. Give me that shit back. Not that there's much to get back there. And more importantly, give me that shit back. Okay. Let's go ahead and eat up. Hey, you get the hell away from that damn boat. Okay, neither of the boats is in that bad a shape. So we'll be good. Alright, our health is full. Turn fly off, turn God mode off. Drink an anti-poison. Holy shit, there's so much stuff around here. Why is it everything comes out of the woodwork tries to murder me? When I, that is a lot of Draugr. Damn it. Holy crap. Why do you have like 500 Draugr attacking us? Alright, well, it's easy enough to get back there again. Yeah. Games are for fun. I could turn off drop items on death completely. But, like, no. I'm following a fairly simple rule for this game. If I die once, we get back there legitimately and we get our stuff back. If I die getting my stuff back, unless it's like total skill issue, then I will use commands to go back to my stuff, get my stuff. Okay. There was like 10 Draugr right over there. Stop destroying my shit. Finally. Alright, they did destroy the ship, so we'll have to rebuild that. That's not a problem, because you do get all the materials back. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna die again because of stupid poison. And apparently the meat is not retroactive, so I don't know why I wasted a dose of it. That's a weird mechanic I didn't know about. Alright. Let's do that again. Why does the mead not prevent poison, but reduce the strength of poison if you take it after you're already poisoned? Great question. Some developer thought that'd be funny, probably. Thankfully, we killed most of the big problems. Alright. Also, we're going through food at an incredible rate. Alright, we gotta swim to the boat. Go ahead and dump stuff on the boat so I can go grab the parts to make the carve. Actually, I was going to destroy the carve anyway. So this is not necessarily the worst thing that could have happened. Okay, where in the hell did I get all those materials? Whatever. Alright, let's swim out over here. I might not be able to grab the nails for the carve. Nope, we got them. Okay, good. I was worried we were parked in too deep of water to grab the nails. But we're good. So whenever you... Whenever you delete something or destroy something that can't be deleted, you get all the components that went into building it back. Ooh, that's a 1-star leech. Ow. I'm going to die, probably. No, I'll barely be fine. Okay. Well, let's drink the last of our mead. Damn Draugr. I was blocking. Yeah, I know what happened there, though. Alright, this is going to be a serious pain in the ass. Hopefully this will be the last time we have to go back out there, though. Because we've got all our stuff back. I just need to get aboard the ship, dump crap in its inventory, and then we can build a portal. Head back to the main base. Okay, you know what? Screw you very much. Alright, anybody else think they can be a problem? Yeah, you. Die. Alright. Now. I did not. Leave wood on me. Let's go ahead and correct that. Give me a stack of wood, please. That leech is going to be a little asshole. I can tell already. I'm dead. I forgot they poison you. I'm an idiot. Alright, well. We've got wood on our corpse now. Now we can modify the platform to make it actually usable. Okay. It's only the 20th time. Okay, give me my shit back. I'm not using a controller, so I don't care. Alright. Boom. Repair. Boom. Let's delete the old hut. Okay. I don't think I can actually delete that bench. Yeah, the bench isn't real. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, shit. No! I was a second slow. I should have left God mode on until I was done. Damn it. I fell in the water. I knew there was a leech down there. So it'd be fine if I had a anti-poison lead or anti-poison thing, but I don't, so alas. Okay. I used the last of my anti-poison. I need to go back to the main base to make more. To get back to the main base, we need a portal. To make a portal, I've got the materials in the boat. We just need to build it. And you will note when I'm flying back, I'm carefully avoiding the areas that I've not explored yet. Okay. That's not the right thing at all. There we go. Turn fly off. Alright. Oops, I fell in. Oh no, what are we going to do? Alright. That is facing the other direction from everything else. Beautiful. Now, I'm going to remove some of these border pieces. But while this doesn't need to be a huge thing, I do want it to be a little bit bigger. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, God mode isn't real. Interesting. Apparently poison can go through it. Game developers. I wonder what other damage types can go through it. Alright, I need to get the portal up, and then we can just go back to base and come back and finish this properly with lots of dead leeches. For now, though, I'm going to quick finish this little mini bridge. I need a way to get past the leeches. Okay. Alright, the rest of this looks like a future Milo problem. I need the Surtling cores, I need the Great Orphies, I need 20 fine wood. I think that's everything I need. Okay, set portal tag. swamp. Let's get out of this hellhole. Okay. Quick stack that stuff. Okay, check on the boars. They probably need more food if I had to guess. Doesn't look like it. Not quite yet. Oh, I didn't bring back the components for the carve. Okay. Okay, we gotta get some food together. Let's repair our stuff first. It's a little bit beat up. Okay. Now, let's go back to the swamp. Oh, I definitely need to make some, or get some anti-poison mead going. I need to have anti-poison mead, but I used it all up right there. Okay, what do I need for anti-poison mead? I need 10 coal. Okay. That's not a big deal. I could do that easily. Let's grab 20 coal. That should get us 2 meads to get started. Looks like I need to get more thistle soon. Get that fermenting. I need some carrots. Okay. Go ahead and cook some fish. I need to go fishing soon. Actually, no. I'll go grab honey out of the beehives, which are probably full. What's my opinion on horror games? Don't like them. Don't play them. If I want to be scared, there's a lot of better ways to do that. And I don't want to be scared, so I just don't. I don't find them fun. I don't find them exciting. They're just... Oh, I didn't actually want to cook that, but oh well. I know a lot of people enjoy being terrorized for fun, but I've never found that to be terribly exciting. It can be fun to watch someone else be scared by stuff, but I've never played them myself. There's some things that people consider to be, or some people consider to be horror games that I will play, but nothing truly. I'll play Stalker, for example. Some people are like, "Ooh, that's a scary game." Nah, it's not really. Some people really don't like playing Subnautica, but I'm fine with that. I've never been bothered by deep water, so at least not in video games. Yeah, some games that are of that nature, though, I don't play either because I don't enjoy the ambience that much. I'm there for things other than eerie is a good word for it. I'll put up with it to play a good game. Okay. We're pretty ready to go back out to the swamp, I think. What time is it? I can't see the sun, so I have no idea. Try to decide if it's late enough that I want to try to sleep for the evening. I might as well. Or go out in the morning. Okay. Wait a second for the rain to go away. Once the game realizes it's no longer night. Alright. Lead's got 20 minutes left on it, which is really unfortunate because I could very much use that. I wish there were thinner stone blocks. Because that stone fireplace is massive compared to the rest of the house. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. I wanted a stone fireplace, and that's just the price you have to pay. It wouldn't look quite as weird if the house was also stone, but... or if the house was larger. Alright, let's pull the boat closer. So I don't have to make that jump of danger every time. At least not to that degree. Alright, this place needs to be torn down a bit more and get a roof over it. So, I don't want to do this. I think I'm going to tear the... okay, let's tear this off first. Let's build it a little more central. So it's more out of the way. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Let me check. Okay, Valheim... Okay. Well, he's talking about a different kind of indestructible item. Let's just try removing every single bit underneath it. Yeah. Oops. What about Resident Evil? Would not touch with a 10-foot pole. Alright, I need that portal up. Having it down is making me nervous. Let's go ahead and stick it over there, where it'll be slightly less in the way. I should reconnect in a second. I already tried deleting that, it didn't work. There's definitely leeches hanging around underneath this place. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Oh shit. I need you to be away from there. Because I need to not be poisoned. Alright. Good old bow to the rescue. Yeah, there is a constructible portal. That's what that is. That teleports you between another linked portal. In this case, a nice portal back at my base. You need some sort of, well, not rare, but you can't get them immediately at the beginning of the game, resources. They're a resource you get fairly early on. Enemies can destroy your portals, so you do have to be careful about just leaving them lay wherever. There's a leech underneath me. See the bastard. I don't think I've ever seen indestructible walk-throughable furniture before. Well, there's a way I can fix that, actually, that I just thought of. That would actually be kind of cool. It's going to take a lot of wood. But it is going to make this structure a lot cooler than it would otherwise be. I'm out of wood. There's more in the boat. Okay, I need to put that portal someplace else. We can put it out on the bridge. Okay. Now. I am going to remove that side bit. That wood's just lost to us forever. Or until I get some poison resistance meat, whichever happens first. There. We have a false floor of sorts. Now, I'm not actually going to put full walls on this, I don't think. I need that core wood I left in the boat. Nah, we'll just do it the simple way. There. That's what passes for a dock on this thing. Core wood. There we go. Get this thing lined up a little bit better. Yeah, we could use the wind to push us in a little bit too. But what we're going to do instead that. Once you get off a boat, if it's already moving slow enough, it'll stop instantly. So that's useful for applying some braking action. Alright, unfortunately, and there we go. Unfortunately, wood that's in contact with water will decay to like half its health, and so it'll turn all green and twisted looking, like these stairs from being rained on. But that does mean that the lower posts that actually go into the water will always look a little icky. And there's nothing I can do about it until I come back and replace them with stone later, which I might end up doing, but we'll see. think we'll use normal wood for this. My hammer broke. Did I leave the spare hammer here? Yes, I did. That is a warning sign that I need to get a workbench down that I can use to repair stuff a little more quickly. Do I want to use 45-degree roof? I think I do. Okay, snap mode manual. And then I want to snap nope, nope. There we go. Edge 2 center. Perfect. And that gets us exactly the alignment we need to have proper eaves on this building. Oh, come on. I know you can snap in there right. Don't make me have to swap to manual snapping. Okay, fine. We're swapping to manual snapping. And because the building is exactly the right width, the eaves just work perfectly, and everyone is happy. And if they're not happy, then screw them. Alright, I want edge 2 center, I think? No, edge 1 center is still right. Okay. Now I need edge 2 center. Okay, now we can change to stat mode auto, and that should work. Get the peak. And this will protect this building from the rain, so it'll no longer decay. Or at least nothing that's not in direct combat with the water will decay. Which means you can run around and repair everything for the last time. And it will stay repaired. Alright. Building mechanics could be better. Yes, they could. But also, they're some of the best that exist, unfortunately. A loft does a better job of snapping. Because they show you the snap points. And so their snapping is much more intuitive. But even with its slight bits of jank, it is worlds ahead of something like, say, Conan Exiles or Rust or which is a bit unfortunate. This stuff's not still decaying, is it? It is. Really? It's not touching the water. The roof covers it. Out of wood again. Okay. Let's get a crafting bench in here where it'll be nice and dry and sheltered enough that I can use to repair things. And then we'll move the portal in. Give me that. I'm gonna put the portal against this wall. I don't have the Great Dwarf eyes. It fell in the water. Okay. Buddy, you better wander off. Yeah, that's what I thought. My stamina. He's on the roof. Get off my damn roof. That's my roof, not your roof. It's his now? I don't think so. Okay, as soon as my health gets up a little bit, I'm heading out there their side and I'm gonna shoot him full of arrows. Might be able to, yeah. So I don't keep missing constantly. Alright, if I want to actually have a bed in here, I need to have a fire. I'm not going to put a bed in here. I have decided. If I was going to put a fire in here, I'd build it up into a stone thing, and I'm not putting that much effort into this base. It's just a minimalist. Oh, come on. That 100% hit his ass. Oh, he's dead now. Alright. Repaired the bit that I damaged. We don't need that out there on the bridge anymore. Okay. 45-degree wall. Could you please... go. Boom. That'll work. I'd really like to put shutters or something on this. I don't want to waste the bronze nails, though. So we'll just do that for now. Alright. This side doesn't get a window, I don't think. Because it's got the portal behind it. There. Did I place all those backwards? No, I didn't. For some reason this is reversed. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay. This is purely to protect the portal. Hopefully it stops taking random damage now. If it doesn't, then, well, I guess it'll just deteriorate and look deteriorated, but... I wonder if wooden buildings... I don't think wooden buildings in the swamp are hard-coded to deteriorate. They certainly never used to be. And they are fully covered by a wooden roof, which should protect them. Isn't there a setting to stop deteriorating? I'm sure there is, but I'm not actually interested in a setting to stop deteriorating. I don't care about stopping deteriorating completely. I just want this particular structure to not deteriorate. Inside, under the roof. I'm perfectly fine with this bridge, for example, deteriorating. It's kind of supposed to. Alright, anyway. Let's grab stuff out of the boat that doesn't belong in the boat anymore. I did bring materials enough to build a stone cutter. I'll leave a bunch of material here, as well as an emergency hammer. The materials for the stone cutter, some extra material, some fine wood will come with. Well, no, we'll leave this fine wood here. Best crap can get left here. Okay. The iron is the important part that stays here, though, because without the iron, we definitely can't build the stone cutter. If I ever want to do anything stone related in the swamp, that'll be that. Alright, I need to go get my mead. But I'm not exploring the swamp without need. Nothing else on here? Okay, no, we're good. The rest of that... Actually, wait. This stuff doesn't stay here. That stays with the boat, because it can't be teleported. But that stuff does get taken back and taken care of. Alright. Okay. That all gets stacked. That gets repaired. Repair our bow. We should unlock a better quality bed soon, I think. It might require like wolf fur or something like that. Which I can kill wolves now. I have the gear for it. Alright. Let's go check on the boars. Check on our mead. Beautiful. Poison resistance mead. We'll leave some of that in a chest and take the rest with us. Okay. Looks like we have 4 boars and a piglet. No, 3 boars and a piglet. Hey you, get away from the damn boars. You're scaring them. Okay. That'll eventually become 4 boars, and then 4 boars and 2 piglets, and they're not 2 stars, unfortunately. But it's the best I can easily do. I'm going to leave these 2 extra poison resistance meads at the swamp. Because that's where I'm going to need them. And just in case I forget poison resistance mead, it'll be right there in the chest at the swamp. I won't have to go back for it. It won't be clogging up any chests here where I'll forget it exists. Instead I can clog up a chest out there where I can forget that it exists. Alright. Chug a poison resist. We're full up on food. It is time to explore. He didn't even get a chance to pop poison. Good deal. That's a 1-star leech. Archer. We don't like archers. Where in the hell are all these Draugr coming from? There we go. That's a 1-star archer dirge. There we go. There are a lot of Draugr in this section of swamp. There's a dungeon right over there we should go mark. I almost managed to fill our trinket up, which would have been cool, but unfortunately it didn't happen, so. Adrenaline system, maybe slightly poorly conceived in my opinion. That is an oozer. We haven't seen one of those yet. He does a lot of poison, I see. Well, I have poison resist mead, so screw you, buddy. Okay. Mark that. It looks like there's a Surtling flame over there. And right here is a whole bunch of skeleton and Draugr spawners. Damn it. We staggered the one. That's a Draugr elite. Time your block at the right time, it'll stagger them, and you do extra damage during that. Okay, is there any poison, not poison, loot around here? Don't see any. No. See you later, JKM. Have a good night. There's another dungeon. There's the Surtlings. We're going to want to kill them for the Surtling cores, but probably later. Didn't quite time that right. There's where bone mass is. I don't remember how you summon bone mass, but I'm sure we'll figure it out when we get there. It's unlikely to be very difficult. Okay. Let's go murder some Surtlings. I'm going to assume that they're not that difficult. Although I'm going to admit, that one looks kind of blue, which means he's probably... Okay, that one wandered into the water. I can block the fire. That is important. Okay, they're very squishy. Got a pair of Surtling cores off that one. Oh, that's right, they drop coal. Okay, those leeches are all dead. I don't know if they changed this, but it used to be you just dig this out, and then they spawn in the water and die instantly. So we might be blocking them from spawning entirely, but if we are, that's easily fixable. And if it's not blocking them from spawning entirely, then free Surtling cores forever. Although I also kind of remember them spawning while you were hanging out around the fire. And they don't seem to be doing that. So I'm not sure how that may have changed. We don't want this deep enough that leeches can swim in here. So that's just asking for trouble that we don't need. Yeah, that's enough. Alright, the whole reason we came here, though, was to search for turnips, and I haven't really been doing that. Oh, I need to mark this. So supposedly, there's small yellow flowers on the ground inside the swamp. So I guess we'll wander around and look for anything that looks like a flowering plant. Here's another dungeon. We ran out of poison mead. Note to self. Gotta be careful about that now. If I'm going to do anything else that might get me poisoned. Ooh. That is excitement. Sure, let's kill that bastard. Block that bastard. Okay, fine. I need to get my health back up, so let's pull back some. Let him stump around a little. Actually, we could shoot him full of fire arrows while he's chasing us. Out of arrows. Okay, well, I guess we can't. We need to go get arrows. Hey, bud. Right over here. Owie. I should have blocked that. I did block that. Get wrecked. Alright, we didn't choose him with a bow or anything. Ooh, aberration. Abomination trophy. I think I already had one of those, though. That was a mistake. Okay. Definitely should not have waded into more than one leech without poison resistance meat on. We lost a lot of health there that we didn't have to lose. Okay, I'm kind of making a circle around the bone mass spawn. Oh, you knock Blanche. Well, come here. Ooh, that's a 1-star Draugr. Hey, buddy. You look like you don't have a bow. Get your ass over here. Okay. Is that dungeon marked? It kind of looks like it might be. Yeah. Well, the Smithy the title refers to was built a while ago. Now I'm out looking for turnips. And trying not to die. Oh, fun. I need to let my stamina regen. Okay, this might have been a mistake, wandering quite like that. Beautiful. Yeah, okay. That 1 star is staggering the hell out of me. I really shouldn't be out here without the rusted bonus, but... Alright, we're at 20 health. We gotta book it. Preferably not straight into another batch of them. Ow. Ooh, this bone mass arena is gonna take some work before I want to use it. We gotta flatten it. Fill in the water holes. We don't have to deal with leeches. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Let's head back to the portal. I really should empty my inventory. We need to get back to the base. Looks like my modifications to the Surtling spawner do still work in this version. Because they all insta-popped. I really want to go over there and get that loot. But also, we can come back for it. It's marked on the map. They won't despawn right away. Portal should be like right off coast here. I don't see the marker for it yet though. It's not marked. What? I swear I marked that. Okay, well it's right over here then. Somewhere. There's a Draugr rune that's not marked. Where is that damn portal? Is it farther this way? Ow. My gear wasn't out. Because water. Okay. In the swamp at night. Bad idea. Particularly running away from where I'm pretty sure safety is. Well, the edge of the swamp is down this way, so we definitely went too far. Yeah. I went way too far. I need to walk so I get my stamina back. Shot in the back. Gotta be careful about that. Oh, fun. Oh, extra fun. I do not have time to deal with any of you shitters. Okay, there's the portal. Away from you. I don't know how much damage you do in one hit, but it's way too much. Okay, that worked. Don't do that again, please. Thank you. All right. Safety. Now we can get the rested buff. We can eat better food again. And get rid of our wet status. Then we can go back there and kill that shit. In the swamp at night, bad idea. Okay, Surtling cores. They can go in the valuables chest for now. Oh, looks like whatever chest contained bones is full now. Okay, what do I have for food? Let's make some more minced meat sauce. I really need to get turnips. There we go, bone pile. It's a cheerful thing to put it around beside the house, but we'll stack them back here beside the there. Alright. I got most of them out of the way. Freed up a bunch of storage space. Let's repair our gear. Yeah. Okay. Go check on the pigs, and then let's get the hell out of here, back to the swamp, and clean that mess up some more, hopefully. Yeah. Looks like that little thing isn't going to grow up unless I hang around here. Well, we're not doing that, so... Oh well. Tree up all our foods. And the mead. Alright. Wait for our stamina regen, and then we'll go through. I wouldn't be surprised if it was camping the spawn. Which I don't know if those things can appear during the daytime or not. Oops. I don't want to be in the water here. I really don't want to be in the water here. Okay, goodbye, Draugr. Skeleton. There's another couple Draugr over there. Lure them over and get rid of them too. Okay. Now let's actually go back here and let's mark this place properly, so I know where to actually find it. Swamp portal, there we go. Now, let's head back over to where the Surtlings spawn. Wait, I thought I cleared this place out last time I was here. These don't respawn, do they? Well, the Iron Brute's triggered again. That's nice, I suppose. Okay, If I get into serious combat, the Iron Brooch is worth having. Oh wait, here we go, turnips. Okay, those were way less visible than I expected them to be. But anyway, we got what we came here for. We got turnips. That's actually huge. We can take those back and farm them for more seeds. It'll take a while to farm a large number of them, but... Anyway, let's continue to the Circling Death Pit. Whole bunch of free coal. Hell yeah, I'll take that. And a Circling core. 3 Circling cores. Ooh. We got 40 coal out of that? Okay. That was worth. If I walk away, do they more spawn? Or does it take like a day for them to spawn? I should be looking for more turnips now that I kind of know what they look like. And also grab any thistles I see because I need those for mead. They're not... I'm not hugely low on them or anything, but more is better, obviously. I haven't really explored much out this way. There's another dungeon that's not marked. I need to stop running around so much. I'm wasting all my stamina. Because we're so slow without running. Particularly with our weapons out. Oh well. Oh well. Go. Each trophy. Leeches are not terribly threatening enemies. Unless you don't have poison resistance and they manage to bite you. There's a bunch more Draugr standing around. The sledge leeches? Yeah, if I still had the sledge along with me, I definitely would. Because it works very well against them. But I've stopped carrying the sledge for one reason or another. Usually if you're standing like on the bank, you can hit them from complete safety. Come on, where are you going? Get back here. There we go. Alright. The longer we spend wasting our time out here murdering things for no good reason. The last time we have our turnip seeds growing, and I haven't seen a single turnip. Admittedly, I may not be the most observant person in the world, but still. I've not seen a single other turnip. I'm guessing they're probably about as common as carrots in the dark forest, and they're not that common. So let's just follow the shore back to the portal. Preferably without getting leached. That's a 1 star. Or shot in the back by a skeleton. That would also suck. Not nearly as much as being shot in the back by a Draugr. Okay. I'm gonna actually go outside and grab that wood. Yeah, get wrecked. Alright. I have 2 black metal that I got from a couple of little bastards. We'll leave that alone for now. We'll sail that ship back at a later date. Alright. I should probably be carrying the... Oh, I need to make arrows too. Yeah. I should probably be carrying... What is this? Oh, the turnip seeds. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's grab the cultivator. I need to make a new farm for the turnips. We're gonna move the beehives. I need some place where I can put more bees anyway. Okay, let's get the cultivator. Actually, let's go build the beehives first. I'm gonna put them right over here, I think. On short posts, because that sounds like fun. Invalid. Oh, there we go. Okay, bees taken care of. Grab the cultivator. It should be in that chest. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to modify all the work I put into getting the ground exactly the right height. And turnips. Go ahead and plant them right there. I should actually see if I can... I want to nip off just a little bit of this. And I screwed that up. Okay. We will cut that back later. For now, I need those to grow. Yeah. We'll worry about nipping this out so that it doesn't stick out underneath the bridge at a later date. Okay. I kind of wish I had a more precise tool to deal with stuff like that, but I don't, so just have to live with it. I do kind of want to hang out around the base for a while, because I would like the boars to all grow up. Looks like they are. There's another new piglet. Looks like we've got 4 boars and a piglet now instead of 3 boars and a piglet. Let's grab some more carrots. Actually, how many carrots do I have left? I don't actually have that many carrots left. Let's grab some carrots. Let's throw them out in the middle of the pen. And then we will actually go harvest our carrots for the first time in a while. Okay, carrots on the ground in the middle of the pen should be good enough for everyone. It's not that large of a pen. Okay. How many carrot seeds do I have left? It's an actual ton, isn't it? Yeah, I have so many carrot seeds. Okay, so we're not replanting seed carrots for a while. Replant normal carrots. Okay. How many carrots did I get out of that? A lot. I think that plant... Okay, how many carrots did I leave behind? How many carrot seeds did I leave behind in the chest? Ooh. We used like 192 carrot seeds to replant that. I think I grabbed 2 stacks of 100 carrot seeds and had 8 left. Well, I guess we're not going to have to worry about running out of carrots for a while. That is, I guess, the point. Okay. Yeah, and that accounts for that many carrots. Like, we got 200 and some odd carrots. So that accounts for a few double harvests. What is my farming level? Farming is only 28. Okay. Oh, it's almost night, so let's sleep. And then I think we might do some fishing. We'll see. I need to go look see how much fish I have left, but I think fishing would be a good idea. Also, I need to rebuild that carve. Okay, 20 resin, 10 deer hide, 30 fine wood. Okay, 20 resin, 10 deer hide, and 30 fine wood. That should be good. Alright. I'm going to rebuild the carve. I'm not going to build it here at the dock, or at the boathouse. We're going to put it at Port Waichenaro. And actually, I should have grabbed the fishing rod and bait before I left, because I was going to do some fishing, and that's why I wanted it out here. Because I was going to try fishing in the ocean. Alright, let's repair my tools. Let's grab the fishing rod. Let's grab fishing bait. Okay, repair tools. Step 1. Step 2. Cultivator and hoe. Go back where they belong in here. Oh yeah, arrows. Okay, how many feathers and how much wood is used to make an arrow? It's 2 and 8. Trying to decide if I want to waste iron making iron-headed arrows. I think I do, because that's a lot of damage over bronze head. I don't have that much bronze anyway, whereas iron I can get a lot more of. So I need more wood. Okay. And then like 20 feathers should be about right. We'll make about 10 batches. You know what? I already have some iron head arrows. Let's grab them out of the chest that they're in. Okay, I had more than I thought I did, actually. I probably shouldn't have made arrows at all since I had those. Oops. Oh well. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we made arrows. We'll use them up. Let's go fix that hammer. Then I've got everything I need as far as food and such like. Grab the bait. Grab the fishing rod. Okay. Out to Portway Tenaro and grab the boat. So we could fish off the end of the docks here. There used to be at least a decent number of fish out here. I don't see that many right now. But I want to see if I can catch anything out in the ocean. I want to try some techniques. Okay. Let's get out into the actual ocean and see if we can get some larger fish. My fishing skill's not very high, which might be an issue. Keep an eye out for anything jumping. There's some fish. Want this to be as short as possible. It's not taking the bait. Okay. That means we need a different kind of bait for that specific kind of fish. Well, there's more than one kind of fish here. I see some red ones. No, they're not taking the bait either. Really? Okay. I guess that means I need better quality bait to catch those things. Well, what kind of bait do I need to use? There's a blue one of some kind. Maybe it's interested in these baits. Nope. Okay. Well, that's interesting, because the only kinds of baits I know how to make take troll trophies, and what was the other kind of trophy that it took? Needless to say, they're not going to be easy to make. Like if it was just some random bit of some animal or something, that'd be one thing. It's not hard to kill trolls. It is harder to kill trolls than get a trophy. If it was 100% drop, that'd be one thing, but it's not. Troll trophies used for something? Apparently, because I think you can use them to make mossy bait. If I remember correctly. Here. Stop casting, damn it. Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, let's take this thing back and dock it. Which shouldn't be hard to do at all, and then we will grab some mossy bait or some other kind of bait. I did see a recipe for a third type of bait, I thought, somewhere. I don't remember what it took a trophy of some kind. I don't remember what kind it was. We'll have to look at the prep station and see if it lists it still. It should. I think it was at the prep station where you craft it. Anyway. If I remember correctly, one trophy makes like 25 bait, which should be plenty. Okay, I didn't mean to slam into it quite that hard. But that'll do. Alright. Back to base. We'll take a look at the prep station and see what it says about making bait. I'm pretty sure that was where he made it. Okay, mossy fishing bait and sticky fishing bait. This is Troll Trophy, and this is Abomination Trophy. Okay. I'm not going to waste any Abomination Trophies right now. I think I have 2 of them. But I should go check to see how many Troll Trophies I have. We'll make one thing of... Oh, where are the damn trophies again? There they are. Okay, I have 3 of them. We'll take one. We'll make one thing of mossy bait. And we'll take that out and see if the ocean fish like that any better. And if they don't, then I don't know. Then I'm going to be annoyed, I guess. Oh wait, it only makes 20. I thought it made 25 for some reason. Okay, let's leave our normal bait behind. Let's equip that bait. We're definitely not wasting this on random ass river fish. Okay. Get in the boat. If we drop the sail, it will push us away from the shore a little bit. But we can also just do this. We should be able to turn around inside this area. Alright, we're going to have to row because the wind is directly into our face. We can do that. Yeah. Being out here at night won't be a problem. Worst case, we might get attacked by a sea serpent or something, which would be exciting in such a small boat. But I do have iron arrows, so that should solve that problem fairly effectively. I think. I've definitely killed sea serpents in a carve with worse gear before. It may not been a very pleasant experience, but... oh well. Alright. Eyes peeled for fish. There should be some right around here somewhere. Actually start slowing down. Not that we're going all that fast in the first place because of how close we are to the wind, but... okay, there you can see a bunch of pufferfish jumping. I'm pretty sure pufferfish don't jump, but... well, not like that anyway. I'd like the boat to stop moving now, please. Thank you. Let's re-up my stamina. There we go. Damn it, stop rocking the boat. It's not taking the bait. Really. That bluefish was apparently trying it. Alright. Wakey time! Valheim doesn't seem to have a very good wiki, by the way. Okay. You need very specific bait for very specific fish, so that's nice. Which kind do I need for what? Here we go. Pufferfish need misty fishing bait. That's nice. Trollfish, which appear in Black Forest shores, need mossy. The sticky is for giant herring in the swamp shores. Okay, but to catch pufferfish we need misty fishing bait, which I'm guessing comes from Mistlands, probably. So what are these other ocean things that aren't taking the bait? Heavy fishing bait. Well, how the hell do I make that? It doesn't say. Oh, here we go. Serpent trophy. If you think I'm wasting a serpent trophy on fishing, you are insane. Alright. What's important to know, though, is our mossy fishing bait can apparently catch the blue fish that appear in the Black Forest shores. So we just need to pull into shore a little closer. I'm pretty sure I've seen the fish that they're talking about. That guy looks a little bit stuck. If we get close enough, he'll swim out to us, so let's not stick around here. I'm pretty sure the fish I'm looking for are along here somewhere. Yeah, so far I am very unimpressed with the fishing mechanics in this game. Okay, there's a trollfish. Let's get this reeled in so it's a little shorter. Just let it dangle in the water. Did he steal my bait and leave? Get back here, you blue bastard. There's some jumping up ahead of us. Okay, I did pull that in a little far. That's probably about right. There we go. Supposedly if you get it exactly the right length, you can grab them off the end of the hook without having to reel in at all. and just let it dangle and keep grabbing fish as they come in, but so far I've been unable to do that. Actually, wait. I might have discovered something here. Okay, well that kind of fish doesn't want that bait. That's fine. There's bluefish around here somewhere. So far we've caught 3 of them. Ah, damn it. I messed it up. I need to right click when he grabbed it. Okay, that's a pretty sizable redfish right there. Gotta turn in closer to shore. No. Get on board, damn it. There we go. Alright, that was a useful bit of learning there. I could sit and it gets it lower into the water. And then I stand up and I can pull it aboard. And then I can grab it. And I don't have to cast again. I think I'm going to have to now. I'm going to have to now though, because it's pulled in a little bit too narrow. Or a little too short. Anyway. I believe we're drifting back out to sea. Head back into shore. So foggy you can't see shit. Which is really a bit of a problem because I don't even know where the bank is, except if I couldn't see it. Well, it's nearly morning. We have 5 fish. That's not very many. I'd really like to have more. But it'll keep us going for a little while. We've only used 4 bait to catch them. another puffer fish. That's some other random ass kind of fish. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah. I think we need to sail farther if we want to find more trollfish. And I, for one, am not that excited about trollfish until I know how much they give me anyway. So let's get sailed back. Which unfortunately is apparently going to involve rowing because the wind is not being helpful. If I see any particularly gigantic blue fish, though, I might stop and try to nail one. After all, I wouldn't mind having more fish. I wonder if those are trollfish. They're in the right area. My boat. All right. There's some fish right over there that I'm curious about. No, not taking the bait. Oh, that looks blue. Yeah, those two look blue. Get over here and get this bait, damn you. I made it specifically for you. Another one right there. Come on. At least two more of you little swine. Okay. Apparently, if you grab them off the end, they don't use the bait. That's helpful to know. There's another one. I'm pretty sure it's a trollfish. Well, that was a wasted bait. That's not the right kind of fish. That's fine. We don't care about those. Get in the damn boat so I can grab you. There's at least one more around here. They're over there somewhere, I think. Saw him swim by a second ago. After this fish, we're going to go ahead and head back and see how much these things are actually worth food-wise. There he is, right there. Come on, bite the damn hook. Well, he sure doesn't seem overly interested. There we go. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Back to the house. We caught 9 trollfish. For the effort it took to make the stupid bait and all that stuff, they better be more than a single fish caught, even for 1 stars. But I guess we'll find out in a minute. Okay, anyway, back to Port Waitanaro. And once we find out if this fish is worth anything, hopefully our turnips will have grown. Well, they darn well better have. And then we can replant them as seed turnips. Hopefully we get a couple of extra harvests out of the deal and can plant more than just 3. I guess we'll find out. Guess we will find out. This port turned out a little bit less grand than I had originally intended to build it. Partially because I got partway through and decided it would look dumb if I did what I originally intended to do. But I quite like the way it turned out. It's nice and functional. It's probably more functional than the original design would have had it be, to be perfectly honest. Looks like we've got 6 boars. All of them should be 1 star. I would really like to get lucky and get a 2 star, but I don't know for sure if you can do that through breeding or not. Okay, what am I looking? Oh yes, fish processing. The 1 star trollfish become single raw fish. That is really worth making the fancy bait. No, it's not. Why the hell do they use expensive bait if they don't even produce more fish? Alright, well we got at least 4 out of the 2 star, that's nice. Okay, let's take 5 of these. Get them cooking. I could use some cooked fish. And then let's put the fishing rod away where it belongs. There we go. Now, is there anything else I need to do? Don't think so, not right now. Harvest the bees. I do need to go get more beehives now that we moved the bees to a place where they can be placed. Turnips are still 10 minutes out, 20 minutes out, 14 minutes out. Really? Okay. That's distressing. Oh well. I guess we're not ready to harvest or not carrots. Turnips after all. I don't think time passes on these while you're sleeping. It might not pass time on these at all during the night. Not actually sure how that works. Oh well, let's repair our stuff. Ugh. Okay. Well, for now we're just waiting for these damn turnips. Once the turnips are done, we can upgrade to a better quality food, which will be useful. And then with the better quality food, I don't think I need to make anything else with iron important. So we don't necessarily have to go back to the swamp just right away, except to murder bone mass, for which I definitely want the higher quality food. That's not really a requirement. Bone mass is skippable, although it's pretty hard to find silver if you do that. You have to pretty much find it sticking out of the ground or something. And I would like to have bone mass as power. Because it's just all around very helpful. Anyway. So I think that's the next thing we need, is to get ready for bone mass. I think with new food, the poison resistance mead, I might make a stamina mead. I should check those, see what they need to make. If there's a stamina regen mead. I'm not sure what the tasty mead does. Minor stamina looks cheap as heck, so you can do that pretty easily. Let's make a tasty. Let's make a minor stamina. We'll find out what those do, I guess. I don't remember what Tasty does. It also probably would be a good idea to make some medium healing meads. I'm gonna need more raspberries for that. So that when things go to shit against bone mass, I can chug some of those. Okay. Does time pass on crops while you're sleeping? Yes. I think that rather definitively answers that question, that it does. Okay. Let's grab my tools. Which are in this chest. So those are in the wrong slots. Okay, there we go. Now, The auto replant system automatically replants whatever you have selected. So if I select seed carrots, and I don't have any carrots in my inventory, which I currently do, so we don't want to select those. If I select carrots, and I stand over here where I don't have any carrot seeds, that should allow me to harvest this and not replant anything. I could turn off replanting if I remembered which hotkey does that, but I don't, so. Now, seed turnips. We'll just go ahead and plant some of those back here near the fence. Sure, why not? Once this one's done, in 3 minutes, we can harvest it. And then I need to restructure the land around this a little bit. Or rather, I need to cut this bit of farm off because there's just a little bit too much farm here. Also, I wouldn't mind trying to smooth this just a hair. It's not going to happen. But I can at least pathen this slightly. Speaking of that, okay. I want this to be dirt, which means I need to use cultivate square. Cultivate exactly the area I want cultivated. And no more. And then you pathen square. And I can nip this back a little bit. Yeah, we really do need to get rid of that turnip there first before we can completely fix this, though. I'd like it if this was steep enough to show as rock. Could try nipping a bit out of this. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that look perfect no matter what I do. Oh well. Okay, I do not want to replant that as turnip seeds. Let's choose something I can't currently replant. Is it maybe F6 to plant without? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We got our seed turps planted. They're going to take about an hour to grow, apparently, which is for frickin' ever. Okay, that'll work for a field. Now. Oh. That problem is back again. Alright, if I'm careful... we don't have to run that right up to the edge. Necessarily. Okay, that looks better. I don't really like how the dirt is here at the edge, but like there's not a whole lot I can do about that and keep it looking not terrible. The carrots are done. I don't want to replant carrots right now. They're good. Most of the carrots are done. The last few are finishing right now. We have plenty of carrots, so we don't need to replant them at the moment. Alright, anyway. I really wish I had more turnip seeds, but that's what the seed turnips are for, I suppose. I am going to use the path and command here. To push back the cultivated area just a hair. Actually, here. Push that back just a hair. And then I saw one of those change color slightly. So I do need to push this back out. Okay. That's not perfect, but it'll do. Okay, they're all growing again. Good. Okay, the riverbank isn't all weird. Yeah, I think you can only plant lily pads and reeds, places where the game thinks lily pads and reeds should go. So if it thinks that a certain piece of water needs to have lily pads and reeds in it, like if it was there during World Gen, you can plant lily pads and reeds there. But if they weren't there during World Gen, I don't think you can plant them back. Because I think what it's... well... I think what it's doing is it stores what kind of vegetation a tile is supposed to have in it. and this is me guessing, by the way. I think it stores what kind of vegetation a tile is supposed to have, and the replant mode restores that vegetation to that tile, even if the altitude is a different, even if it's a different height than it was originally. So you get, that way, the biome correct vegetation. However, that does mean that you can't plant water vegetation where there wasn't any before. Which explains why I was able to put water weeds back in places that had water weeds before I removed them. But I wasn't able to add water weeds to a place that had not previously had them. You might be able to put water weeds in a place that previously had grass. I'm not sure how that would work. If it's just certain tiles are allowed to have vegetation and certain ones are not. Or if it has to be a specific kind of vegetation. Because I suspect if I raised this terrain a little bit more so it wasn't swamp, that I would be able to have grass on it. But I'm not actually sure. Like now, it doesn't get grass. But I'm not sure what would happen if I raised it. So if I stand over here, okay, I can put grass on it now. So that's definitely not the case. That I wouldn't be able to put grass on it because it didn't previously have grass on it. So it might just be a biome thing? And I'm pretty sure it's not a depth thing. Because I've tried that before. And it didn't seem to work. To change the depth to a specific one. So I don't know what's going on. Every time I have a theory, it turns out to not be true. Okay, there's 2 more piglets. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 3 piglets, looks like. All of them are 1 stars. Much as I'd like a 2-star, I don't think that's going to happen. Alright. Let's take a look over here and see if I can discover where that bee house was real quick. Because there was a building here somewhere that had bees in it. And I ran past it. Well, headed for somewhere. Where was I going? Okay, there's boars back here by the boar rune. 0-star. Don't need 0-star boars in existence. There's a boar there. Why are there necks where there's no water? Whatever. I'll take it. But anyway, I was running from somewhere to somewhere else. And I realized the building I had just run past had bees in it. And I stopped and I put a marker on the map behind me, along the path I had been taking. But I wasn't sure if it was far enough back, or if it was too far back. So it's just kind of a vague somewhere in here marker. I'm pretty sure I did not come back to the building later and remove it, or else I would have removed the marker. But I don't see where it is. Admittedly, in amongst these trees, it's surprisingly easy to not be able to see things. Okay, that chest is empty, which means I emptied it out before. Kind of surprised I left the structure there, but we'll leave it there for now as well. And of course, these ruins are all deteriorated, so they've got a green tinge to them, which makes them even harder to see sometimes. I think I was probably running to the main spawn. I need a carrot. Need the stamina. But I definitely wasn't this far along. I don't know. It might forever remain a mystery. Okay. Well, I don't see any buildings in this area at all. So I think I'm going to remove that marker and just assume that if there was a building there, Wait. Nope, it's a stump. Okay. I'm just going to remove the marker and assume that if there was a building there, it was taken care of a long time ago. And I didn't realize it was the same one or something. Also, it's nearly dark. Got a few dead necks, a few dead boars. That'll be useful for cooking later. Got about an hour on those turnips. Alright, anyway. It is 10:34. So I think I'm going to call it here. Tomorrow... Tomorrow's going to be more Valheim. I think we will continue with our turnip farming. Most of them are going to be replanted for seeds for a while, but not all of them. We'll keep back just enough to build a spice rack, and that should let us make the tier 2 or tier 3, whatever, the next tier of foods. And hopefully we can make some solid, good stuff to go kill bone mass with. So that's tomorrow's mission, is kill bone mass. After we kill bone mass, then we'll have to see about the mountains. But I'll worry about that when we get bone mass dead. I don't think I'm going to... Well, I'm going to need to flatten out the bone mass arena at a minimum. so it's not full of water pools. But that should just be a matter of running around with a hoe while being attacked by Draugr. And yeah, anyway. But anyway, that's for tomorrow. Monday, of course, we crab champions. Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, we'll see. It'll probably be either Sniper Elite 5 or Sweet Transit. We'll see how I'm feeling when we get there. Thursday, of course, will be Far Cry 2. And then Friday will be EDF. And next Saturday and Sunday will likely be more Valheim. But anyway. For tonight, though, is anyone in the old follow list doing anything tonight? Nope. Nope, they're not. Okay. Well, I don't think we're ready by then. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for continuing Valheim adventures. And I will see you all later. Good night and goodbye.